Hallo.
Clear.
Yo. Good morning. How you guys doing? Happy day to you. Hobbly Gobbly, Reticide and Lolboy. Good morning, you guys. And Kiddo, you too. Hello. Oh, finally. Hi everyone, hello Pulsar, hello user, Mr. Rafi, hello Iffy, Cakes Fart, my man, good morning.
And that demo is never dropping.
Uh-oh. Naked mole rats? No, they have a fell in English. Is that round 1? Oh, he's losing because it's only 1, of course. There you go. So, guys, I did make a bit of change. Poison. How did she get poisoned? The rats. How what happened?
Sanch.
Huh? Did my rat just get poisoned? What if your game doesn't sell? That thought haunts me. Yeah, we'll watch that in a second, bro. Hello, Jazdiche, my man. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Got my new keyboard today. Moving from Corsair to Keychron. So far, it's been great. Hello, Collector of Stuff. Good morning, too. You're pointing to that because you're using the same keyboard? Misgendered the rat. I don't know. What is a rat, though? Is it a he or she? No, it's a fucked finger. No, it's point up. That's not true. That's a point up finger, sir. Sorry to tell you that, but you're delusional. Hello, Mr. Cakes. Hello, Pie-Fi. Good morning. How you doing? Let's see here. Let's get a weapon. So, I did change not round 1, the first map to only have 8 rounds. And I added in a new enemy type. Uh-oh. Tell me what you guys think about the enemy type when it spawns, okay? Not this one. This one was already there. Hello, Rafi. Good morning. Hello? Okay, so he died. Good. I was like, damn, bro, this guy's so weak. What? Okay, so today, guys, I want to work on gameplay, aka I want to fill in the second map, the second story map. And when I have those 2 story maps unlocked, I want to make sure that we can... I want to work again on the endless level in a way. I want to remove the skeletons from the endless level for the woods biome and replace them with goblins. And then slowly ramp that up. So that you guys, when you have something to play, when I give you the demo version out again, you will have 2 levels to play. The first 2. Did you change the cage so you could put any hero in it, Cakes? Yeah, in a way. I don't code the hero in it. I just have the sprite in the atlas. Where's that? I think it's down here.
Hi.
When new tower? A new tower will happen when we have a good enough gameplay loop. Yeah, sorry, Aizen, I know, it's like... I kinda need a break from my work, guys. That's just what it is. Map 3 has water. Map 3 will probably not be in the demo. We'll see, though. Okay, so this guy is gonna get... bleed chance now. Cooldown time. Okay, so basically, I have scripted these guys
Make a good
so
gem
that they
and don't
walk
market
to a
it.
certain
The money will come to you.
start location. And then when they die, obviously the mage will come out of the cage because he's free now. That's a condition. And I also made them drop gold 100% of the time. Okay, so now we have the mage. Hello, Supaku. Good morning. And now there's still a little bit more to do in the game. Tell me what you guys think of this enemy type here, guys. I'm interested in your opinion. I wonder. It's not there yet. For the ranged goblin, you will add ballista, Cakes. Do I add a ballista? I don't know if I will add a ballista, but I will definitely add a ranged goblin today, yes.
Don't be afraid
And I
of poor
think the
marketing
goblin
and
will
you'll
have
be
a bow
stronger.
though, not a ballista.
Good gem will sell nonetheless. The
Hello,
money
AQ,
will
my man.
come
Good
to
morning.
you.
Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good, my friend. What is your suggestion to get better at structuring classes and organizing coding? Coding and making mistakes. Damango. I don't think there's... You could read a book, I suppose, if you want to. Do goblins fire arrows? Only have I've only seen clubs. Not yet. We'll do that tomorrow. He doesn't know the answer. No, I don't want to give an answer because number one, I don't do a good job, and number two, I think it's a subjective opinion. Like, there is no perfect way to structure your code. So what am I supposed to tell him, bro? Your first experience in reloading 2,000 lines of code, sure. So, like, I can tell him, do this. Let's say you put a new class. You make a file for the class. Let's say you have a projectile class. Okay, now you have a projectile file. That is something that people do. Some people think it's the best thing ever. Others think it's bad. Now, what am I supposed to tell him? I guess I'll get the defense, but I can't use it. Maybe I can. I mean, I'll save the game, and then you guys will see. Watch what's happening, guys. Hey, watch this. Do you see that? Oh. Bruh, these guys are powerful. The legs are not moving. Yeah, I will do that later, man. Right now, that doesn't matter.
Demo out. Check. Mixed review.
What
Check.
is that shield?
Doesn't work.
Does
on
it not
AMD.
match? It does not match the
Check.
art style. Oh, I think it
Unbalanced
matches
game.
the art style,
Check.
bro.
UI bugs. Check. Yapping all day. Check.
12,000 damage, 49 kills, 10,000 auto attack damage. Yeah, this guy was in the best spot. That's why he did so much damage. The outline is not visible enough? You think? You think I should make the outline more visible? But it's exactly the same outline color, bro, as the club. So then I would need to make the club more visible. And no one was complaining about the club. So I don't think... Did he make the art too? I did make the art, yes. Who holds a shield with a club? It is a wooden club and a wooden shield. What is your fucking problem? Are you... Are you... This guy is rage baiting. What are you talking about? Say it? No. Hi, I'm just interested in your opinion. Did you watch the We Are Creating Tower Defense Game in a Week stream from Primogen? And if so, what is your opinion on the workflow and on AI coding that they try to use? I don't have an opinion on that yet. I didn't watch it yet. I want to watch it next week or after this week. It's very long, isn't it? So that's why, no, I did not watch it yet. I think it's 30 minutes. 30 minutes or something? How long was it? And it's quite long, that's why. Anyways, so yes, I added in basically the same goblin but with a shield, and he can block attacks. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It was a 7-day... Yeah, well, I can't react to that. And so I thought there was a video, but they uploaded a cutoff each day. Yeah, even if it's a cutoff each day, that's still too much. Because that would be like multiple hours of react, so that would be too much. But my opinion on, like my short, like without having watched a lot, my opinion is that AI coding was breaking the code and they had to stop using AI to fix their code. And then you could clearly see that they had no idea how to make an engine. It was the first time mostly. Because they were dealing with problems that everyone deals with when they first make their engine. When they make an engine for the first time. Like, for example, scaling UI input to the game and stuff like that. That would be React content for a year, why can't you? Because it's boring, no one will watch it. I would spend a year making something and then I get 2 views. And so in total that would be basically an hourly rate of not even a 100th of a cent. No one cares. What if we add, also I won't be able to make my game, so... what if we add a rocket battery mounted dinosaur-like enemy? I feel like that doesn't fit right now. That's not a ball sack. Stop. The same goes for image generation. It does 3 out of 5 things you want, but it always messes up the rest. Yeah. It does. Will you have flying tangerines? Maybe. Thank you for answering. I didn't want a reaction. I just wanted a short answer. I think they did a really good job with Adam C. Yunus, taking him on board. And I think if they continued to do vibe coding, then they would have never finished the game. I think that's what I. Vibe coding, it's just not there yet, guys, and it will probably take multiple years. Cakez goblin with gold sack to drop chest and gold. The guarding goblins always drop chests. Drop gold. But watch this, guys. I feel like they block too much. Like this is 20% block chance. They block so often. Feels more than 20%. Or am I dumb? They block so often. It's crazy. 20% is huge, yeah? %, why so much? Well, 1 in 5 attacks. No greedy goblins with gold sacks? Yeah, Shady 11, I get what you mean. Nah, it won't go lower with each hit. That would be annoying. Also annoying to program. Maybe cut it in half, 10% block chance. I actually like that they are quite tanky, to be honest. But I can see. Hey Cakez, hope you're doing well and have a great stream today. Thank you very much, Webble Wobbles. Anyways, guys, so yeah, today we're going to work on the second map, the story here. So basically, this is how you start. And I want to add in number 1. I want to add in ranged goblins. So they will have a bow, probably, not a crossbow. And they will either hold it here or hold it here. I don't know yet. Probably here. It's faster to make. You're actually adding in a story? No, who am I? I'm just adding in kind of a story to unlock the heroes. Because I always wanted to have like a cage type mechanic in a way where you free certain tangerines and then the game just unlocks more gameplay features that way. So you unlock a tangerine by freeing her from the enemies. There will be a free play, yes. I want to start on the free play today if we have the time. If not, I will try to work on the free play over the weekend and basically build a theme. Right now, our theme is goblins. Couple of rats, not all the rats. I feel like these rats right here should spawn together with the skeletons. So these will probably be gone. I might not spawn the golden rat anymore. I feel like it was nice, but I might do something different. The skeletons will be in their own theme, so I will have to add in new enemy types. Maybe I will add in the wizard as a goblin. I don't know yet. Slimes? I don't know if it fits that. I will probably add an orcs. Maybe only one fast golden rat as a bonus. Yeah, something like that. But it might just be a golden goblin or something that runs really fast. Yeah. And I will most likely add in... Oh, did I remove those? Did I also remove the bats as well? Okay, I need to get back the bats. I will most likely add in bats. But today we're gonna add in the crossbow. Not the crossbow, the bowman goblin. So instead of a club, he will have a bowman. He will have a bow. But before we do that, I want to watch a video. It's time, guys. Oh. When your games don't sell. Please don't tell me to stop working on my game and make a new game. Okay, please. That's the only thing I ask of you. Give me a way to make the game better. Say that you can make it better. And don't tell me to make a new game, please, okay? That's all I ask. That's all I want. Like, you can say anything else. I don't care. But just don't tell me, don't. It's been 3.5 years and the game's getting good, please, okay? So when your games don't sell, aka you can apply the same thing for when your game doesn't get any wish lists. Well, it got better. I get about 20 wish lists a week now, which is good after the update. But it is still only 900 wish lists after 2 years. Maybe, well, 2 years and a couple of months. That's not much, man. That is not much. That sucks.
Hi, everyone. It's
Hello.
me, Tim. Today I want to talk to you about
Imager?
what you should do when your game doesn't
Before
sell.
Sorry about that.
Well,
These guys just can't stop. Let's say hello
Hi,
to
everyone.
Tim again.
It's me, Tim.
Hello.
Today I want to talk to you about what you should do when your game doesn't sell.
Yes. No wish
I've been
lists.
there. Well, I've been there.
You
I
have
did
been?
a whole video, in fact, on data about my games, talking about their sales figures and how it doesn't always seem to correlate with
I wonder if he's making indie games now. I don't think he is. Like, we checked it out a lot of times, but there is nothing really that he links here. I wonder why. If he has a solo game, I would link it in
Critical
every video.
reviews or team size or budget
Wouldn't you guys?
or any of that. The video is linked below in the description. But I want to talk to those few of you who are going to make games and they're not going to sell very well.
Ooh.
Now, I realize some of you aren't going to make games. That may be even be the majority of you. And then a few of you are going to make only games that sell remarkably well. This video
Is that me? Not you? You don't know that?
is not for you unicorns. It's for developers like me and the rest of you who are going to make games that aren't going to sell well. And you're left thinking, what was that about? And I'm going to talk about it, but let me just warn you, there's going to be a lot of people who just wade in and say, yeah, you made a bad game, you should make a better one. Which, I've done a whole video about people who say games are bad, and it's linked below. And what they really mean is they didn't like it, even though they may couch it as, no, it was an objectively bad game.
Yeah, but there are objectively bad games, bro. Like, you can't say that. For example, you make a platformer, and your platforming sucks, feels unintuitive, and junky, and clunky. That's a bad game, because the number one thing that makes platformers fun is the platforming. Then you failed at making a fun game. So the game sucks? I've played countless platformers that sucked. Let the man give you a pep talk. Bloons CD is objectively good. True. What would you do if the game sells 5 copies after 3 years, Cakez? That won't happen because I'm streaming every day. It will not sell 5 copies after 3 years. Like, that would have... No way. It just doesn't work like that way. I had 20 players on my demo version. So I'm expecting at least that many sales when I release the game. Now, that's not much, but at least that many I'm expecting. Probably more. Like, I'm not delusional, right? I don't expect my game to have like a trillions and billions and millions of sales, but I'm also not expecting it to have no sales at all. Because, and yeah, I think we are past that. It's not going to be 200-page game, Zakaza. No.
Watch me prove it. And I don't know what to say to these people because I pointed out that there are games on Steam that some people liked, even though a lot of people didn't. There are a lot of games.
Yeah, but these guys are idiots. Like, for example, you can like Avowed when you don't know Skyrim. Because you have never experienced Skyrim, and then Avowed feels good to you, like a good game. But when you know Skyrim, Avowed becomes a terrible game for you, because they don't even do arrows right. Bad take? It's not a bad take. The NPCs don't do anything. I might be wrong about the game, but I think it's Avowed. Or is it Awakening 9? Avowed. No, I think that's the game, is it? Wait, Avowed versus Skyrim? Is that a video? Or was it Awakening 9? Was that Avowed? It was that game? Yeah. So videos, YouTube. Avowed versus Skyrim, direct comparison. And then Avowed versus... this one right here. Yeah, I'll watch that. You think liking games is all objective? That I said it's subjective. I'm saying, I'm talking about the perspective of a gamer that has experienced Skyrim playing Avowed, and I'm talking about the experience of a gamer that didn't experience Skyrim playing Avowed. You said nobody who played Skyrim likes Avowed? Yes, I might have said that, but I meant that it is very likely that you will not like Avowed, because you can see the differences. You can see the cheap design. I'm not saying it's all about luck, no. Where's that coming from, by the way?
That many people love, but a few people have real strong objections to and don't like. So throw out all the whole idea of a bad game or a good one. And besides, those kind of things are completely unconstructive. I'm going to try to give you constructive ways of looking at a game you've made that didn't sell like you wanted to, and you want to improve.
I want more wish lists
through the process the next time.
Yeah.
So let's look at why games don't sell. I'm going to talk about reasons that have to do with the game, and then reasons that have nothing to do with the game itself. And some of these you can control, and some you can't. And that depends on your situation. So let's talk about game reasons that a game didn't sell well.
I like the new people coming in. Chat is completely unconstructive. What a surprise. Yeah. Like, there's no point in engaging with this because these guys they try to take what I say and anything they can try to find, put it against it. Like, yeah.
Probably the biggest one is it's buggy. And that's what reviewers will say and game players will say. It's buggy. Sometimes this is code bugs. It may crash. It may run really slow.
I don't think we're going to have this much of an issue with this anymore since we are using DirectX now and we're going to have a couple of play tests. We have enough of a player pool that we will most likely catch. I don't want to say 100% because you can never get 100%. But let's talk about crashes. I think we can get to 95 to 98 or 99% of crashes. Fix those. We get a lot of crashes from users. You guys have a lot of different PCs. You guys are all tech savvy. I'm very lucky to have you guys help me out with this. 98% crashes I think we can fix before launch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the demo was for that. Like the demo was for crashing and I fixed many of the crashes.
There may be actual errors in the code. Now, running slow can also be from other reasons, and a real common one is an artist made a model that was too many polys or too big of textures, or a level designer threw so much stuff into a scene that the engine can't possibly keep up. That doesn't have to do with the programmers. It has to do with tools the programmer made.
Yeah, but that's still a bad game then, because the game lags and people think that laggy games, or people perceive laggy games as lower quality games, and then they call it out that it's a bad game. So you can fix that. But it's still a bad game because it lags. People hate laggy games.
Abused. I've talked about that with scripts, Arcanum scripts. I tried to make sure that you couldn't make a loop. People found a way of making a loop.
Shouldn't that get sorted out in playtesting? Yeah, usually you sort this out in playtesting, but not every game sorts out all of their stuff in playtesting. Look at the big games, like for example Diablo 4. It's a big game company. They had like 1 to 2 playtests. People told them what was wrong with the game. They still went to release the game they wanted to release instead of listening to the community. It's a bad game then, simple that. You saw that stuff in playtest? Yeah, usually you do.
In most of the
Stop pausing, clown. Okay, you're done. Goodbye.
Modern engines like Unreal, there are blueprints, and anybody can make a blueprint, and it can lead to literal bugs in the game, but that's not a programmer doing that. But the programmers will get blamed. Sorry, programmers. So in addition to bad code and bad scripts, a little more about scripts. You may see a lot of things in the game, like a creature doesn't spawn correctly, or an item doesn't show up where it's supposed to, or you go to turn in a quest and...
But how do I make it better?
The game doesn't recognize you've completed the quest. Those are usually bad conditions in a script somewhere, and people will go, oh, that's super buggy. Yes, but that's not a programmer. That's usually conditions in a script
but that's still a bad game.
Put in.
So you make it better.
And then finally, there can be design flaws.
Yeah, but that's a bad game. When a quest bugs and you can't progress, that's a bad game. So you make the game better.
Look like bugs, but really, the programmer and the scripters and the artists and everything did exactly what the design document said.
Rico is timed out for the entire day. Goodbye.
And there's a problem in the game. I've done that. Arcanum had numerous flaws that were in the base design document. So everything was made exactly the way it was written in the design document, especially the places I wrote in the design document. But the problem, the bugs in the game were in the design, not the implementation of the design. So those are all the ways the games can be buggy.
Yeah, okay, but that's a bad game.
There are some other reasons a game cannot sell well that have to do with the game that have nothing to do.
But everything he said so far is something that you can improve as a game developer to make the game better. These are in my opinion, these are the easy things. You have a scene that's laggy, you try to reduce the polygon count, you try to reduce what the scene is doing, maybe you merge stuff together, maybe you remove some of the scripts, maybe they don't need to run. So that's something very easy to fix. So far, he has described what bad games are. And so I still think that bad games just don't sell well for these reasons. Because the developers don't fix most of these issues. Or they put out a game that doesn't even play well at all.
Do with the implementation per se. And that's, I'll categorize all that as niche. You may make a game with a setting that just doesn't have broad appeal. There's not a lot of people out there.
Guys, don't tell me to skip the video. Let me watch the video. I want to watch it. And come back when I'm done watching it. Goodbye.
Interested in playing
Let me watch the video!
Multi-dimensional being that likes to clean houses. Or you may make a story that just has limited appeal. People can't relate to the characters.
But I agree with you guys.
Characters are a good example of if you have characters
what can
that
you
people
do
find
if
hard
the
to
game
relate
doesn't
to,
sell, though?
It may make your game have a limited appeal. It's not bad, but that's why it's not selling well. Similarly with mechanics, you may decide to make an isometric game and people think, sorry, that's over. You may make a turn-based game, and people don't like those as much as real-time. Or you may pick an art style that a lot of people are like, I don't really like that art style. It's not that it's bad. It's just that you incredibly...
No, it is bad. If you don't like the art style and you have 60 to 70% of people saying they don't like the art style, then the art style sucks. You could get unlucky, have a small sample size. I'll take Immo. Undertale art sucked, you guys are wrong. Undertale art does not suck, I'll show you. I knew this was gonna happen. Thank you very much. Undertale art. Undertale art is cheap, but good. How does that work? Images? Undertale game play. Goodness, man. The Undertale art is cheap, but it's still good. I literally cannot see... Look at this. You might think that this is cheap, but it's not actually cheap or bad at all. Because the colors chosen here work very well together. They work very well together. It has personality. Yeah. It is art direction. That isn't the animation. That's not even the game. So this is not the game. Okay, then I'll find a better screenshot then. Yeah, sorry, I can't find a screenshot. Here, another one. Read the image title. No, I want to... Maybe I just go to Steam, guys. Let's go to Steam. Maybe that's easier. Hey? Wait a minute. Can I not look at it on Steam? Guys, what happened? Is Steam gone? No. Can I not... Okay, I can. Good. Guys, Undertale has a distinct art style that works. Okay? Learn how to Google, bozo? I guess. Bruh. It absolutely works, yeah. And so I can show you... I don't like talking about other people, though. I don't really like talking about other people. What this is, guys, is called art direction. It is bad on purpose. That's what it is, guys. And so when... By the way, why is this so loud? Okay, Mr. Evolve this shit. How many people do you think worked on that, lol? Too many people. For too little outcome, bro. That's my honest opinion. But that's still like a problem with RPG games. I feel like they're trying to just become a bigger open world. Very ugly game. Well, you think that it is ugly, but most people don't think that it's ugly. Super cool. My point is that if 90% of people think it's ugly, or 60 or 70% of people think it's ugly and therefore won't play it, then the art needs to change. Maybe you don't have art direction at all. I don't like talking about other people because there are some friends in the channel here and I respect them for bringing out games, but there is, and no, I'm not talking about Shady 11. I'm talking about someone else. I'm not talking about you. When the game does not have art direction, which this game has, it feels... The art feels out of place. You respect him only because they're in chat? No, he's not even in chat, the person that I'm talking about. But I still respect him, but I don't want to talk bad about his game. Now, let me see here. Let me take a look at Mr. DGod Live. You got lucky. This was your first kind of negative message. Bro has me on the radar for no reason. Maybe I'm a bit overreacting, but you know, there have been quite a few negative Nancy's, like already. Trying to say some bullcrap. Anyways, let's move on. So, no, I don't agree. You might think this is ugly, okay, but it is art direction. It is a certain art style that is consistent throughout the game. The art style never breaks. And so it is consistently, you can call it consistently bad art. It's not trash, guys. Again, it is art direction. There's a reason to he's doing that. And you can read an entire article on this if you don't believe me. But we don't have time for this.
Limited the scope of people who would be interested in your game in the first place.
Check out The Escapist on Steam. Bad art and it's super successful game. Okay, let's look at this game. The Escapist. Yeah, so I'm hoping to see a bad art game right now. It maybe has a bit overly bloom, but this is just probably fog. Because they're taking a bath right now. I don't know. I mean, you could say that maybe the walls are kind of out of place, but... It is an art style again. It is a more realistic art style. Maybe the walls feel a little out of place in the ground. I would agree there. Oh, is it a very deep game? Is that what we're looking at here? I mean, it looks okay. Very positive. Pixel graphics, strategy, crafting, single player. Deep in prison, maybe. If it's an art style, it can't be bad. I like the Undertale art. Gives me nostalgia. Reminds me of my childhood. It's supposed to be ceiling lights. Ah, I see. Look at the art style of Dwarf Fortress, consistent but terrible. I mean, it's difficult to talk about art. Yeah, maybe you guys are right there. There's also, I think there's mixels going on. Is there? No, there's not. Well, this is the game. I mean, the text looks okay. Simple but nice. The escapist, then this is dark. I mean, I can be wrong, of course. I feel like I don't really like the walls. I feel like they scream at me too much. The walls feel very realistic, while the rest feels a little more childish, if that makes sense. I think Dwarf Fortress has good pixel art. It depends. Dwarf Fortress. I think it looks okay. Wow, it actually looks really good. I don't know what you guys are talking about. What do you mean this looks bad? This is amazing. What? Damn. That's crazy. Just look at this oven, guys. Look at this oven. That looks amazing. Wait till you see the animation. Well, okay. Well, I haven't seen the animation, but this looks nice. This looks a bit odd, for sure. Yeah. Is this Cake secret game? No, that's not me. But anyways, let's move on. Okay, let's see what else he has to say. Because so far, he didn't tell us anything what we could do to make the game better or what we could do when the game doesn't sell. Huh?
And then your sales.
Let's hear it.
So if you decide to go with something that's niche, understand that if this doesn't catch on, it's going to stay niche and you're going to appeal to a very small number of people. So those, I think, are the two biggest reasons games don't sell well. They're either buggy in all the different ways I said they could be buggy, or they're niche, so they just don't appeal. But there's a couple other reasons games cannot sell well.
But if there's no appeal, then is that niche or is there just no appeal? Because I feel like even if you have a niche game, like for example a tower defense game, you can still have appeal. Otherwise Bloons wouldn't be that big. He means niche. Well, yeah, he means niche in a way where, I don't know, you make a tower defense game and then a subgenre of tower defense game, a specific one.
That have nothing to do with the game itself. The first one has to do with timing. When the game was released. Maybe the market was saturated with games. And it's just...
Yeah, for example, releasing a Vampire Survivors clone now would be more difficult than it was 2 to 3 years ago.
There were so many games people could have bought that they bought other games besides yours, or that it diluted the market.
Let's say 2 years ago, because it's very recent.
So a lot of games went out. Any one of those games would have sold well, but because there's 10 of them, they all sold It can also happen if it's a seasonal game. If you're putting out a holiday-themed game in July or a beach game in the winter, it may not sell well just because people aren't in the mood for that style of game at that time.
That makes sense.
And then another timing issue that happens frequently is you put out a game, but a similar game came out to yours around the same time. Maybe it's 2 fantasy RPGs, or maybe it's 2 FPSs set in a very similar setting. The other one did good, and yours didn't.
But doesn't that just mean that the other game is better? Farsky, Subnautica? Yeah? Are these two comparisons? Farsky. Wait. Is Farsky the prequel to Subnautica? Hello, load. Are you gonna load? Sir? No negative Nancy's, please. I have that on my door, lol. I can't look at the screenshots. Is this Subnautica, guys? Wait, Subnautica copied Farsky and the Farsky dev quit? Wait, really? Where's the is it not even on Steam? Wait, it is. Is it? Store. No, wait, that's... Wait, Far? Sky. I can't find it. Wait, they removed it? He stopped sales for it and removed the store page. But why? I mean, you can keep it on. I don't understand. Farsky versus Subnautica. Farsky versus Subnautica. Farsky, Subnautica. A bit different, but still cool. Has more suit upgrades and less focus on subs. Collection and defense. How does this compare to Farsky? Farsky recently went on sale. A title I was very interested in for a while. I've played it and there isn't much to it, unfortunately. What is there is beautifully rendered, atmospheric, Minecraft-esque, but more polished visuals, underwater game with survival and crafting elements, and more interesting wildlife. But with more polished visuals. What? How do we read this? Am I stupid? Which one is more polished? This game looks like Farsky with more. That was really Farsky's main limitation, lack of content, and the developer publicly stating it wasn't made with the goal of expandability in mind. So would this be a solid pickup if I loved Farsky? If you like Farsky's visuals, then yes, but it doesn't look like Farsky number 2. In this game you can swim freely, yet in Farsky you couldn't. Number 3, if it's got more content thus far and is still in early access, so that means you will get more out of it. Finally, it has a frame rate problem, as instance for example, these guys can't talk, man. It's so difficult to read these Steam guys. Please learn to type. Goodness. The only reason I got Farsky was I had my fill with pixels with... Oh my god! They're probably American. Farsky has entirely different gameplay from Subnautica. Farsky has very clearly defined goal. Get all the pieces for your sub, then leave the ocean. Subnautica is purely a survival-based gameplay. I don't understand why the Farsky guy quit, man. It looks like he was getting some sales. Here. Farsky interactive games will be delisted. All of them? From Huh? Why? I have the free ones and Sky Break, but I can't decide about Farsky. I bought them in a period when I used. Why is no one sad about the fact that they are delisted? I don't understand. Like, literally the first comment is, hey, I have this game and this game. Should I get the other one too? I don't know if I should. It's like, is no one talking about the fact that the developer literally quit? Huh? Why is it being delisted? It explains it in more detail, but basically the company is closing. Steam powered, okay. Wait, view on SteamDB is not available in your region. I hate it! Wait, this guy had 3,000 reviews? I thought this was one guy. How can you not sustain yourself on 3,000 reviews? Read the second comment. In April 2022, the game will be removed from the Steam store. Anyone who already bought the games will still be able to play it. I just did. People mostly care about games, not the folks developing them. What do you mean? That's the third comment. Here's an old trailer. Guys, first comment. Second comment. I clicked on this. I can't open this. Side error. PC Gaming Wiki. Can we see this? Oof. I don't like that. That's way too bright. Thank you. Can we see the, like, what he talked about? Launching on Linux, issues fixed. Steam community, I cannot click on it. Announcements. That's the problem. The end. Oh, thank you. Oh, I can actually. Thank you very much. Out of the store in April 2022. Wait, that's it? Nothing more? Anyone who already bought the game will be able to... the same will apply. Making our games was an intense journey. We made them all with care and passion. We thank everyone who enjoyed our games and hope we brought some happiness. I don't understand this. Check this. Post-mortem. Ah, I see. Thank you. The Farsky interactive story. So, if this guy is not... If this guy is in a team and he has to pay the developers, I can understand. If he's alone, I don't understand. Let's see. My name is Tim Speckler. I'm a French developer. Oh, French, of course. The French always recruit. Okay. Yeah. And the founder of the indie game company, Farsky Interactive. The company gave birth to 3 projects, Farsky, Skybreak, and the 301s. I'm about to close the company, so I decided to give a post-mortem, explaining the good and the bad sides, and trying to be as sincere as possible. I hope it can be interesting to some of you, but it's the first time I'm sharing my story. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll just read it too, fine. Let's see here. I always loved programming and video games, mainly in Java. Ooh, okay. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe he got too many segmentation faults or something. Okay. In 2021, on my spare time, I created my own 3D engine in Java and called it Overbind. Ooh, a Portal-like game. You can still find my old post here. Hi, everyone. Here's the link. This is my first 3D game. You need to find your way to go from a level to another level. I don't think that works anymore. Nope. You misspelled click on the tutorial text when you first log in. That sounds familiar. I've heard that before. Interesting. Okay, for years my father talked to me about subcar diving, showing me his journeys. I was impressed by the underwater world. I loved stories about people practicing free diving, like Loic Leferme. Okay, that's like a French person, I guess. During summer 2012, I went to Corsica and was amazed by the underwater life, all the colors, all the fish. I decided I would produce this underwater world when I get back home. Aha! I see. Farsky. I started working on Farsky, on a Farsky prototype as soon as I finished Overbind. I spent a lot of time upgrading my 3D engine. I wanted to go far in this project. So in February 2013, I left my job and began to work full-time on it. Ooh, okay, wait. So he released his first game in 2012 and he started... Damn, I mean, 2011, 2012 game. So about 1 to 1.5 years, maybe? Maybe a year, maybe less for the first game. And then about a year later, the game was finished. And then he started working on a new project. And then, wow, he published it the same year. Farsky was published. Wow. He was 2013. He started February. And then in August he already published it. That's crazy. He must have had some experience beforehand with game development. I'm a French developer and founder of the indie game studio. He always loved programming in video games, mainly in Java. I see. So basically he made games before. Oh my god, what does this mean? He always loved programming in video games. So he did make games before this, but still very, very impressive. Okay, so he left his job and then he worked on it, and then in August 2013 he published Farsky Alpha release on the internet for free, and I was sharing my work here on this. FarskyGame.com, cover small. This is probably gone, is it? Page not found, yeah. Link to website, probably also not gone. That doesn't look like a good website to look at. Okay. Okay, I knew being underwater is always a terrible thing in video games, so I decided we would walk normally on the floor to avoid the feeling of being lost. I made many changes to find the good game design that would fit the game. In the end, Minecraft was the game that gave me the best inspiration with the crafting system. I contacted an American friend, a musician called Lapse. He has some very interesting music vibes. He was motivated by the project and helped me with his talent. Except from the music, and from the music I did everything myself. By the end of 2013 the game was stable. I launched the beta stage of the game with a buying page on my website. Damn, this guy is quick, bro. 2013 and then 2013 release within the same year, and then not even a year. Like, he started in February. In January, he was looking for underwater inspiration visuals. He found an image on Google that caught his attention, clicked on it, and redirected to a game called Subnautica. Aha! And then his first oh, this is where it gets interesting. My first reaction was to think, damn, I made a game way too close to another one without knowing about it. Then I realized the game was not even in development yet. Uh-oh. But you don't retreat, bro. Even if you're French, you fight. You go on, man. There were only some concept arts and ideas. When I saw the name of the project director, I knew I saw this name somewhere. I went on my Twitter account and discovered he was following me as well as his co-workers. Oh my god. Wait a minute, what? So wow, the entire company? Wait, that's like the stolen game? The one guy that had his entire game stolen, the Game Jam game about babies and putting on the diapers and then giving the baby to the right parents. Wait, we still have that on Discord, do we? Where's the stolen game? Does anyone have the link? I'm trying to find it, but I can't. If you guys have the link to this, it would be amazing. I'm trying to find it myself right now. Let me search for stolen. Stolen. Dungeon quest, stolen. I can't find it, unfortunately. Guys, stop spamming Shade11. It's here, Cakez. Can you stop? What the hell is this? What is this? That doesn't even look like me, and I'm too short. What the hell is with the proportions of this? What is this abomination, man? Goodness. That's me if I was short. What is this? Anyways, I can't find it right now. It was linked in Discord somewhere. I would love to find it, but... they stole our game. Wait, maybe... I really want to show it, because I think that's important. They stole our game. Godot. 3 weeks, how to protect. Can't find it. Nah, I can't find it. Cakes, I'm gonna ban you. You're gone. Goodbye. That is my store page. Don't link my store page when we're talking about stolen stuff, okay, bro? It's actually a really important story because the devs literally had their entire game stolen by a company that is making mobile games. They literally took the entire Godot executable, passed it. Yeah, someone stole our game. Yeah, thank you very much. This one right here. Someone stole our game, renamed it, and now it's #1 on the App Store. What can we do? And this was the game about the babies. Learn to Google? I try. Where's the game? It is... And why is this so slow? What the hell? Itch, hello? It's no longer here. Wait, no, wait. It is, actually. Sorry. I thought... Like, I don't know why you put it as a link here. This one here. Diapers. Oh my god, is that slow? What the hell? Is it for you the same? Wishlist expanded edition on Steam. Ministry of Order. Ah, there it is. So it is actually... They're starting to get some followers on Steam. X64, so that's about 640 wishlists. Coming soon. Yeah, anyways. So there's this developer right here. Currently removed stolen copies. Ah, thief accounts. Oh my god. There's more. There's an update to the story. Update 1. The thief made a paid App Store game. Apple contacted me that they just sent my compliance directly to the thief. Apple encourages the parties to a dispute to work directly with one another to resolve the claim. The thief's game page reached #1 in top paid games on the App Store. Apple don't want to respond to it. What? Update 3. Lawyers told us there's no chance to pursue the thief in court. The best results for us can be that Apple will delete the thief's game account. So, get me right here. I need to understand this. So, you're a person. You buy yourself one of these terrible Apple phones that cost $1 gazillion dollars, and then you get this support? I use iPhone? Wow. Now, I'm not gonna say in connecting. Currently no apps available. Holy. So wait, how many accounts does this guy have? Stolen copies. Diapers please, my baby or not. That's my baby or not game. Diapers please game. Connecting to Apple. Connecting to Apple, connecting to Apple. So it's no longer here. They have taken down 5 accounts. Okay, what is the next update? 4. The thief removed the most popular paid clone from the App Store. Also, he removes the illegal copy of Kiosk Game 2. Oh wow, he had 2 copies. His account is still online and Apple hasn't responded anything about deleting it. Bad news. More clones up in the App Store. At the moment, we found 3 of them. Thank you guys for sending me DMs. Wow, that's a... Final update. All copies we found so far was removed. Apple answered to me that we can confirm that the following app was removed from all territories. We trust this resolves your concern. But the thief's account is still alive, and those who sold our game for 600,000 will receive that money. So I continue this to this. Wow. Apple is just the worst. Like, Apple is like... Can you guys explain to me 60,000, sorry. Can you guys please explain to me why do you buy Apple products? I can maybe understand the Mac. Maybe. Because I can. It's cheap. I don't. Apple pretty. Apple pretty. Yeah. Easy to use, fast and sexy. Okay. Aha. Was thinking about why don't we become scammers? Yeah, I mean, Juice mit Apfel drin, that's a good idea. I mean, we should be getting, we should be scammers too. I mean, 60k for a simple copy of a game. Hey. Yeah, this guy, this is the person, it looks like. Or one of his accounts. I think that's dumb. Really dumb. But yeah, anyways, that's the game. And so we have a similar situation here, I guess. And Magetsap linked me something earlier that I should have checked out. The Wayback Machine. Farsky Games. Was it Magetsap or Crazy Wolf? I think it was you, Crazy Wolf. So, going back to Farsky. I don't know what we are looking at here. That's just an image. And we have two Wayback Machines. Guys, these are just images. FarskeyGame.com. I don't understand. How does that work? 17 captures. Was it just an image? There was the image, you could not open it in the top. It found it in the archive. I use Apple because it's American. Okay. I made apps for iPhone before, I hate that shit. I have terrible maintenance and API. Like goblins between Android levels. Android elves. Talking from a programmer side. Anyways, okay, so basically the entire team of Subnautica was following him and what he's doing. Damn, man. When I saw the name of the director, I saw his name somewhere. I went to my Twitter account and discovered he was following me as well as his co-workers. At the time, I was devastated. My game was not even out yet. Maybe I showed it too early. I did not expect that, and I knew I could not compete with a bigger company like this one. Is that your French blood, man? Like, bro, what? What do you mean you can't compete? I mean, I guess you're right. They can do more content than you. I also found the Subnautica's director email in the BIOS of the game in the beta stage. I felt I needed to quickly finish the game. As I published the Steam Greenlight trailer on YouTube, you need to put the game on Greenlight. You needed to put the game on Greenlight before it gets on Steam at that moment. Yeah, that was Greenlight situation, okay. Subnautica's project leader put a comment with a link to his website. Oh my god! What a scumbag. That is an actual loser. This is insane. And no one knows about this. Wow, that's an actual scumbag move. That's disrespect. Yeah, that's like... So, for you guys to understand what it is, that's like you are a streamer and someone else goes into your channel and advertises their stream on your stream. Why? It's insane. Is it with anything? He found it. A greedy goblin? Yeah, you found it. What was it? Web archive? Farsky Interactive. Oh, that's the web page before it went down. The game media? Mm-hmm. This probably doesn't work anymore, right? Oh wow, it actually does. That's crazy. Yeah, so this is made in Java, by the way, guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to animations and stuff and to arts, you definitely cannot compete with a bigger company. When like essentially a company can split their work up and have basically 2 artists make really nice art and then 2 programmers program the game, for example. They are definitely going to be much faster than you, 100%. It still looks really good. And you guys have to realize that this is 2013, right? Okay, wow. Damn, the colors look amazing on that one. Really good stuff, man. Oh my god, I just saw something. I have never played Subnautica, but I know exactly what this is. The Shame. It's Farsky. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. I suppose you're right. Yeah. Because it exists in real life. I suppose you're right. Yeah, you are. Do you think the devs decompiled this beta test that they signed up for? I don't think they decompiled it, no. They just took the mechanics and then did them too. That's what I think they did. I removed that comment. Wow, that's really... This is like a dick move. Let's see. Subnautica. How big is... Oh my god. Imagine, guys. Imagine if these guys didn't do what they did. And this guy continued developing the game. But with the traction that he would have gotten from the game. Like maybe he put it out on Steam. These guys don't exist. I mean, I can understand that he's definitely like mad about it. But still, 3,000 reviews is still crazy. Even if it was copied from his game, I don't think the propeller that makes you move faster in water was the feature that made people want the game. No, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. Also, it is diver's gear. So was Subnautica yoinked? No, Subnautica yoinked from Farsky. That's what happened. Subnautica's project leader put a comment with a link to his website. It's an actual asshole, man. I removed that comment. Several weeks later, Farsky got greenlit. It was a delightful moment. I knew my game would be on Steam. All this work was leading somewhere. In April 2014, so about a year and a bit later, Farsky came out. The reception was very good. Even though I needed to fix some bugs after launch, curiously, I had a few days of depression as I did not know where to go next. I was exhausted by all the work. The game became quickly bankable. I spent very few money. Okay, I spent very few, I guess, money on this project as I did everything myself. I refunded 8 times. It refunded 8 times the investment. That will not happen to me. Okay. Some precisions. I truly think there is no problem for the Unknown World company to get inspiration from my game. Even big inspiration. And they surely wanted to make a game underwater. If we want video games to evolve, there needs to be inspirations. I agree with him. Yeah. They made a successful game, they went very far in their development, and they truly deserve the success. No doubt about it. But the thing is, my game was not even finished. It was too early for me to see a way bigger company taking that much inspiration. Yeah, I see what he means. Like if he had his game out, like for example, let's compare this to me and Bloons, right? I'm not a big company, but I'm leaning heavily towards Bloons. I'm looking at other games a lot. And I take a lot of these things that they do and put them in my game. But these are established IPs already. I can't really hurt them doing that. He didn't even have time to release his game. He didn't really get a shot, if that makes sense. I will make Banana TD. My game was not even finished. It was way too early for me to see a way bigger... Yeah. And they never mentioned Farsky as an inspiration, surely because it is not in their interest. I saw some interviews where a journalist asks how they came up with the idea, and the response was, the project leader came up with the idea, nothing more. The project leader that posted a link to his website when he released his game. Oh my god, what? That's insane, man. These guys are... these are losers. That's what they are, man. They're actual losers. Pathetic. They made a good game, but the human beings behind this, these are losers, man. Holy. I can... Listen, if they went out and said, hey, we took inspiration from the game, we really liked it, it's an amazing game, but we wanted to make the same game, but better. Or like with more content, or in a different direction. Hey, more power to you. But like this? Like behind everyone's back, basically lying and being untruthful? Ugh. How did I come up with the idea of Tangy TD? I had multiple games that I wanted to emulate. Anyways, Sky Break. Okay, thanks to the success of Farsky, I started learning to use the game engine Unity. Ooh, so he went from Java to Unity, guys. Interesting. As I did not want to use a homemade game engine again. It is too time consuming. Aha, interesting, my friends. Too time consuming. I can sing a song about that, bro. I started working on Skybreak and hired Stefan to work with me as a 3D artist. I had to learn many things about company management and how to work with someone else. The development for the game took 2 years and was difficult. My game design knowledge was too poor. Wait, really? You made an amazing game though? So I started reading books, watching game design talks. Oh, I see. So this guy made good games first, and then he started watching GDC. Now I started watching GDC, and then I knew everything about game development already, and then I made a game. Because that's the right thing to do, guys. You just need to watch a bunch of YouTube videos. And then you get better at making games. Yeah. Apparently the dev released Farsky for free on itch.io. Yeah, we saw that earlier. Watching game design talks and playing many indie games with interesting game design ideas. During the early access, the game changed in many ways. Oh, I have heard about that before. And my colleague was not in complete trust with me as the project direction was not clear enough. I have heard about that too. Yeah, I've had people make art for me and they quickly stopped because I had no clear vision for the game because I didn't know. Yeah, I understand him. He decided to leave me at the end of the development. The game came out in 2016. I was heartbroken. I felt lonely and I was not proud of Skybreak. I decided to move on and wanted one thing. Not to reproduce the same game design mistakes I made for Skybreak. The game was not bankable and refunded 60% of the investment. Ooh. Nick stopped making art for you because you changed Cakez? I didn't know what I need, man. Listen. I can't change that. I still don't know 100% what I need, bro. That won't change, I think. Unless I make a game like Dark Souls, like Gothic 1, I don't know what I need. So I'll probably be 100% sure what I need when I make a game like Gothic 1. I will need a wolf. The wolf will need to look deadly and dark. Hey, that's set in stone. The wolf will never change. The wolf will have a certain hitbox. I already know where to look and what to do. Very easy. Haskas is in for a wild ride, yeah. But I need to be able to pay him before I hire him first, you know. So hopefully. Anyways, the free ones. I hired Alexandre to work for me on the next project. Wait, he did another one. Okay, another project. During the reproduction phase, the first prototype was a first-person management game in a flooded city. But something was missing. I came up with the idea of a grappling hook Okay. And it turned out to be the main component and the start of a new project. The free ones. There were several inspirations. The story about my uncle was, of course, one of those. This time, during the game development, everything was well organized and the different steps of the reproduction were well executed. It was a real pleasure to work with Alexandre. What a nice person. The main bad decision I made, on my own opinion, was to animate the characters during the dialogues. It took us a large amount of time. Aha, this is probably when there wasn't... Right now, I'm pretty sure there's a script in Unity that says animate face, and you give Unity a face, and it will animate the face based on what's said. Correct? Or am I mistaken? Hey sir, how you doing? Good, thanks for asking, Rico. Hope you're doing good too, bro. Does no one know that in chat? Now, I'm assuming there's a animate face checkbox. Pre-production? The different steps of the production were well executed. Pre-production? What do you mean pre-production? During the pre-production phase, the first prototype was the first mission. You mean I misread that? I don't think it's a feature of Unity, but I have seen 3 third-party paid plugins that do that. NVIDIA has text-to-face, exists as a plugin for various engines. Haha. Okay. I would assume it exists. Like, it won't be perfect, but I think it will be good enough. Okay, the main bad decision I made on my own was to animate the characters during the dialogues. It took us a large amount of time. We made some records with low-cost to no mocap systems, but the result was far from good enough. We decided to ask someone to make the animation based on our mocap to resolve our problems. If you are a game developer, I would advise you to use a very low cost yet efficient technique. Text. What does that mean? Don't have voiceovers in the game? Or something? The game came out in July 2018 with no early access. I was very proud of the work we put into this game, but sadly the game was a financial failure. When the game came out, I was devastated. Surely even more this time because everything went so well. I did not expect that much. Yeah, did you... Wait, so he's making an entire game and he never had someone play the game and give him feedback? Like a playtest? No one? He spent... How long did they work on this? 2016? 2018? 2 years? You mean not a single person? Here's the Steam page? Wait, the Steam page is... No, it... Wie on SteamDB. 700 reviews? 0 in game? Oh, I see. Wait. Wait, it's still on. People can still play the... Wait. Is it offline? Can you still buy the game? This is basically a shameless clone of the story about my uncle. If you played it, then you would probably like this one too. The story about my uncle? Is that Steam? A story about my uncle? We're going deep? Yeah, a bit? Huh? Wait. Wait a minute, that's an actual game? A story about my uncle? Wait, he just copied this game? I don't understand. Why though? Underwater, oh I see, grappling hook. Trailer? Hello? Oh damn. Is that a grappling hook? No. Maybe not. Someone stole his game, so he stole someone else's game. I see. Okay. Oh, well. The game was far from bankable and refunded 25% of the investment. The end. We decided to create a new project. Hey man, this guy kept going. I mean, not bad. But there were 3 main issues. The company did not have enough money as for previous projects. I felt that I did not have the strength to start again, and the indie game market became crowded. And so he ran away. One day we had a lunch in a restaurant, and I broke down crying. Ooh, yikes! Him and Andre, huh? I knew I could not go any further. A few days later, I decided to stop everything. I felt bad, but at the same time, I remember that the day I decided to stop everything was the day I started sleeping normally after years. I don't understand. Why don't you just keep the games up, but don't update them and quit that way? Being a game developer and managing his company is a very stressful experience. Basically, I got depressed and left and sad. Yeah. Yeah, basically that. It took 2 months of my empty mind. Wait, it took 2 months. I took 2 months off to empty my mind. Then worked as a freelance developer for a company and finally found a regular job. Oh, this guy went to make it. No, that's not my journey, bro. I went the other way, bro. At 23, he was making games. Over the course of being 23 and then into his 30s, he became a normal working dude. I'm the other way around. I started working normally. Well, first I didn't work at all. Then I started working normally, hated it, and then I switched to game development. And for me, that's a godsend. I would do anything to be able to make games. Listen, man, they only need to sell me so I can live and eat food, bro. That's fine. And, of course, feed the baby. Hey, that's all I need, man. Like, I don't really... Like, listen, the games can sell. Hopefully good enough so we can eat. Okay, let's see. But why did you remove your games from the Steam store? I mean, they still give you basic income every now and then. I don't know, guys. So here's a question, guys. Mind the Rentenlücke, bro? Yeah, we'll figure that out. He just wanted it to end. But it's like... So, like, you have a friend, right? And he comes over every month and just gives you 1k in your hand. He gives you a K. 1k plus. For free. He just gives that to you. He was sued by Subnautica? There's no way he was sued by Subnautica. I don't think so. But maybe he did. Let's see. I worked as a freelance developer for a company and finally found a regular job. Nowadays, Farsky Interactive is something from the past for me. Handling the company has a cost. What do you mean? You can have a game on Steam and you don't need to pay anything. I still want to know what we should do if a game flops like this, like his games. Yeah. I mean, we'll watch the video till the end, for sure. This will be like, I will probably make 2 videos out of this. I will disconnect this a bit. He means cost other than money? Finish the sentence. And sales do not fill that cost. It is time to completely close it. I don't understand this at all, because it's literally just once in a month, you go to your vending machine, you empty your vending machine, and then you move on. You don't even have to restock the vending machine, because it's doing it. It's like a magical vending machine that it's doing it on its own. You don't have to do anything. That's what it is. Yeah, these things that you put money in, then you type in a number and then it gives you a Coca-Cola, boom, for $2. And then you drink the Coca-Cola. Vending machine? Well, then it's called vending machine. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not natively English, but I appreciate it. So I don't understand. Like, even if your games fail, can't you just... I mean, I guess he doesn't want the reviews. Maybe he's not able to deal with the reviews that come with the... But you just don't look at them. You can choose to not look at them. You can probably turn off emails when you get to... I'm pretty sure Steam has like some sort of option that lets you turn on or off email notifications for whenever you get a review. So you just turn that off. And all you do is just collect your bank account. Collect your money. Shouldn't you know this? Yeah, I will know this when I release my game. When I release a demo page, I guess. Yeah, we'll try a demo page too. Ignorance is bliss? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, that's my opinion. But maybe he just can't deal with it. I don't know. Feels a bit odd to me. IRS is relentless, but French, I don't know how it works in France, but in Germany you can have a side job and you can earn quite a lot of money before you have to pay any taxes for that job. Come back to this rant in 6 months, Cakez. Yeah, sure. But like for me it will be very stressful because I want my game to be good. He's done with his games. He's released them. They are not going to get any better, but they have a lot of reviews, so I don't understand. But anyways, let's move on. Took 2 months off, blah, 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 completely close it. I never thought about write these lines. I usually like to read stories from others, and I never say anything publicly, and I never say anything publicly about me. Maybe some people will find the story helpful. When I want, I would stop selling the games. I really thought no one would care. I was really surprised to see many comments, mainly warm and friendly. Yeah, I mean, some people do care about developers for sure. I want to deeply thank Stefan and Alexandre. I shared with you some of the great and key moments. You were both very passionate about your work and always wanted to bring your best into the game development. Yes, sir. Finally, a big thank you to everyone who played our games and made this incredible adventure possible. Nice. It might be a vending machine, but the upkeep of the vending machine was costing more than it was paying out. Okay, so vending machine. I said magical vending machine because you don't have to restock it and you don't have to pay electricity bills. And you don't have to repair it because it can't get broken. It doesn't break. It is like it already has a couple of nitpicks that people don't like, but you just don't fix them because you don't care. That's basically what he has. He has a magical vending machine. Company fee, filing company tax. Yeah, I mean, that would be something you would have to do. But there's no way you earn so... Like, there's no way. When you earn little, you pay very little tax. When you earn a lot, you pay a lot of tax. But you never pay more tax than you earn. It's not going to be 2 sales a month collector of stuff. It's probably in the thousands of dollars every month on a game that has 3,000 reviews. Let's see. Farsky, SteamDB. Not price history. Can we look at the charts? Bro. Make it 500. I don't know when he stopped. I have no idea. Like, when did he stop? Because these people have the game still. You can still play the game if you own it, but I don't know when he stopped, actually. Check revenue. You mean price history? Oh, gamestats.com. Check revenue there. I thought price history. Wait, it still costs money? Not available? Eh? 2 years? No price? Oh, well, can we not make it bigger? I guess we can't. Okay. It's on itch. Yeah, no, it's on itch. I know. We have seen it before. I don't understand this at all, to be honest. I mean, whatever. 1.5 euros? Was it 1.5 euros? Lowest, it was the lowest recorded price. What are you talking about? It's 70%. See, like, you're just lying. You're deliberately saying something that is wrong. 1.5, and then how would you do this? Wait, 1.5 divided by 0.7, right? 0.3. Wait, no. Times 0.7? Wait, no. 5. Yeah, 5, right? So I was correct. 5. It was 5 euros. Okay, so on 5 euros, it's not gonna be that much. It's not always on sale. You can't always make your game be on sale, bro. I think I talked to Dev Spudgers about this. You can only do it for a limited amount of time. For how long that is, I don't know. But hey, let's finish the game. So let's go back to this game. We had just found out that Subnautica stole Farsky, and the developer of Farsky made other games after this. And then they failed. They didn't do so well. He never really recovered from his input into game development, became depressed, became very sad, and then he quit game development and he went into a normal job. Basically, the inverse story of a game developer, because most people start in a job and they want to be game developers. Amazing. So let's go back to this. This is the video about when your games don't sell. So maybe this guy should have watched this video. Maybe he's gonna watch this video in the future and he's gonna make games again when he's 35. Let's see.
Sometimes a similar game can just outperform yours. If you had come out a year earlier or a year later, your game would have done better.
Huh. Where have we heard about that? Huh?
I mean.
And
then related to that is marketing. There's a whole bunch of ways marketing can fail to support a game. There can be too little marketing. There's very few ads, very few ways people are even made aware your game exists.
Concord didn't have much marketing, I think.
Not very good. Either they don't look good, they don't attract anyone's attention, or they show your game in a way that isn't really what your game is.
Unknown 9 Awakening, like those games, I know that they were colossal failures compared to the money put in. Unknown 9 more so than the others. And I feel like they didn't really have that much advertising at all. But I'm not a good target for AAA, by the way. I barely watch any AAA trailers because I always get turned off. I see CGI, I'm like, okay, dog shit. Move on to the next game. The only reason why I watch From Software trailers is because they mostly only show gameplay. I like that a lot.
It's about, so you're not attracting the people who would want
Gothic Remake? Yeah. Gothic Remake is CGI.
Play your game.
So I'm wary about that, but they also show a lot of gameplay, which is very nice.
Also, they may not be placed in the right place. They may be put on sites where people who want to play your game don't tend to go to those sites. So it's a demographic thing. You basically miss the demographic. All this boils down to discoverability, which I have a whole video about, and I'll link it below.
I think he might be a little outdated when it comes to discoverability because Steam plays a huge role on that right now. The Steam algorithm promotes your game a lot. If I apply that to my discoverability on Steam, the only thing I did was update my game on Steam. I didn't write a single post. I had a demo version out for 2 years, and now I don't have a demo version out at all. And comparatively to YouTube and Twitch, which I do 5 days a week, YouTube sometimes more, sometimes less. It's very hit or miss whenever I have time, essentially. I'm getting a quarter of the amount of wishlists I'm getting from Steam by putting my game into every single video description that I do. I put my game up on Twitch. I advertise it there. I basically develop my game on Twitch, so I always talk about it, essentially. And so all of this traction that comes in consistently is not even a dent in the huge block that is Steam. Steam can do so much more for your game than, unless you are Danny, the YouTuber Danny, who's making massive videos with millions of views, then yeah. But Steam is just insane. Danny, not Daddy.
And discoverability is becoming harder and harder as more games come out. It is just, the market has so many games that finding your
First
game
become
is
Mr. Beast and publish game,
which is
yeah.
making marketing more and more important. And I know a lot of people don't like that, but what do
The
you...
Twitch stream is a long ad for the game, that is correct. Yes. But it's usually also always the same people. Not always. There are, you know, people that follow, like for example, Walter and Greedy Goblin and So Cool and Marda. Like you guys, thank you very much for following. The people come in here that find the stream, of course. But compared to Steam, that's nothing.
You do in a world where 25,000 games come out a year. It's hard to find your game among 25,000. So those are the game and non-game reasons, the biggest ones that I can think of.
What do we do then?
Now you have to figure it out. Your game is shipped, and you want to figure out why didn't it sell.
You mean it's shit?
Well, which of these apply to your game? Lots of people will give you different reasons. And remember, I've talked about how failure is an orphan. When your game doesn't sell, there'll be a lot of finger pointing. People go, you didn't implement it right, and your design was horrible, and marketing sucked, and all this. It's going to be hard to tell, and people will not agree on this.
I don't think it's going to be hard to tell at all. And I think AQ brings up a good point. He has said multiple times that everything he's saying is from a company plus publisher point of view. He has no knowledge about the indie developer side of things. I feel like he doesn't, yes. Because this stuff doesn't really apply to me. It doesn't at all apply to me. Because I get feedback from the game, I can change it immediately. And I do. And it makes the game better. So maybe indie developers have an advantage in that big companies don't have. But they do get a lot of feedback, man. Like Diablo 4 developers got a shit ton of feedback when they first released the game. It was free. I played the game when it was free. I had a lot of feedback. Like these guys can see the feedback easily. So easy for them.
But even if you can get them to agree, there's usually multiple reasons, and they disagree on the weighting. Like, yeah, I agree the design wasn't that good, but you guys, your implementation, I mean, it crashed a lot.
So basically, yeah, it makes sense. So maybe there is not much information we can get out of this from the indie developer side of things, because he's talking about internal company disputes, shifting blame, saying, oh, I didn't do it correctly. No, wait, what do you mean I didn't do it correctly? You didn't do it correctly. Stuff like that. Yeah, we don't have that.
Probably why most people were put off from the game. So even if you can get people to agree on the reasons, they won't agree on the weighting or the priority of those reasons. It's really hard to be objective about it too. You're not going to want to blame yourself.
Of course.
Publishers aren't going to want to blame themselves. You know, it wasn't our marketing. Players aren't going to say, oh yeah, I bought a game and I just wasn't into it. Nope, it's a bad game.
Yeah, it is.
Even though I think everybody who liked it is a stupid idiot paid shill. Because I didn't like it, it must be a bad game. It's just so hard to come up with an objective reason. So
I don't even think that's true. You can be alone and don't like and not liking a game. There are, even for the most successful games out there, there will always be negative reviews. So I think it's more about the distribution. The more positive reviews you have, the more generally positive and good your game is. That's how I see it. So if you have a very positive game, that means your game is really good. If you have a more negative game, that means you're sitting at 60, maybe 70% of rating, and that's bad. You do not want to be at 70%. Maybe, but I mean, this divide could cause a lot of hesitation when people get to your store page and they're like, 70% for the game? And then they look at your price and it says $15. $15 for 70%, bro? Nah. I usually let myself decide. Yeah, but you see the stats though. It's the same. Like maybe I'm stupid, but that's what I do. You know, like for example, I want to watch a movie. I'm gonna look at the stars of the movie. If it says 3 stars out of 5, I'm like, unless I know the person that is in the movie, unless I know the actor, I'm like, I don't think I can do 3 stars today, bro. That's just how I function.
You're going to hear a lot of things, and a lot of them are going to be subjective. You're going to have to try to tease out the objective reasons your game didn't sell and try to assign weights to them, because you have to do your best at this stage. Don't get discouraged. Try to figure it out. If I had gotten discouraged from a bad game or even negative advice, there'd be no Fallout. There would be no Troika and any of those games. I would have left the industry after making Grand Slam Bridge, which I didn't even get credits on. You know, I should have just gone, oh, I'm done. So I'm just saying, do your best.
We just read that. There was a person that said, oh, I'm done.
Learn from the game when it doesn't sell. Try to focus on what reviews are saying, what people are saying when it's constructive. If they just go, it's bad, just go, okay, and move on. When people are saying, oh, I didn't like how this feature worked, or I wish it had had this feature, which a lot of other games in this genre have, focus on those. And then, for the ones you can control, try to do better next time.
Yeah, I mean, as indie developers, we can control everything because we're making the game.
There will be some you can't control. Maybe you can't control your marketing department.
You can. As a solo indie game developer, you can. You can write emails.
Maybe you can't. You weren't in control of deciding the setting of the game.
You can. As a solo developer.
Control, try to figure out what you can do better on the next game, and make a next game. If you get discouraged early, like I said, 44 years in.
I'm not gonna make a next game because I'm still working on my game, and I'm gonna finish that first, and then we make a next game.
Counting in this industry, there were many times people said, you know, your games were terrible, you should stop. You wouldn't have had a lot of the games that came subsequently, and I guarantee there's people out there who like some of the ones that came out subsequently. So,
I think your first game was better than your second.
If you make a game that doesn't sell, treat it as a learning experience. Try to figure out why it didn't sell, what you can control, and what you can do better next time.
I like my second more.
I guarantee you,
probably because you spend more time on it.
You're going to have a hit eventually.
Okay, my man. So this one didn't really apply to us, sadly. I was hoping that he would give us some actual and actionable steps, but I suppose this is more from the view of a company type video game developer. That would apply to I don't even know. Probably not Ubisoft at this point, right? Because their game won't sell enough, for sure. Their game doesn't sell good enough. It's good advice to not give up. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, we've been going on for a long time because we found out that the Subnautica developer or the Farsky developer, basically Subnautica is highly inspired by that, which is, I didn't know that. It's kind of like a copy before the game even came out, which was crazy. I didn't know about that. That was interesting. Yeah, and then he just took off all of his games from Steam and quit development altogether. Unfortunately. I liked what he had to say. Yeah, me too. Me too. Hello, bro. Wish you a good stream. Thank you, Nico. On YouTube. Appreciate it. Well, dang, I still want to know what to do if my game flops. Well, okay, fine. What should you do if your game flops?
And
if this guy can't tell us, then we just do the common sense thing. We look at, do we have a good enough game to continue developing on it? So, we put out a game on Steam. How many players do we have? If it's still active, of course. Probably can't do it here. Let's say you have more than 0 players every day. My game's currently private, so you can't really see it. Let's say your game does not look like this, but it maybe it looks more like this. You have like 3-4 players every day. Maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. Well, that could be a game. You have an interest in the game, a baseline interest in the game that doesn't subside. It never falls completely to 0. Maybe you can keep making the game better. But if you have something like this, you barely get any feedback, any reviews, you put your game on itch, it doesn't get any reviews or traction there. You have spent a lot of time on it. Maybe that's a good situation where you say, okay, right, fine. I made a game. I tried my best. It didn't work out. Let's move on. One person or she means 0 essentially in this graph because they don't play for long enough. If it was consistently 2 or 3, then that would be good enough. But this one here means there was a person that logged into the game for 5 to 10 minutes and then logged off. It's basically 0 players. And the reason why I know this in this scenario is because the stats show you. Can you load? Hey! Load, man! What do you mean sign in? Huh? Mobile app. Fine. Good stuff. I like that I can now safeguard my Steam login with my mobile app. Makes me feel a lot more secure. Proof, yes. Alright. Okay, so now we are logged in, my brothers. Retry. Hey, I'm signed in already, bro. Yes. The reason why I know this here is basically a 0 player, not a 1 player, is because you can look at the stats for your demo. Should have an extension, bro. Dark Reader, I do. But it's not on by default for some reason. Don't know what it is. You can look at the sales and activation reports. And then it shows you how long people play. And then you click here. You click on this link and it shows you the breakdown. Before I released my demo version, this was close to 90%. 10 minutes. So someone logged in and within the first 10 minutes, they closed the game again. But they would still count... Sorry, they would still count as a player here. Basically a dead game. So if your game looks like this, and then your lifetime player count looks like that too, where they play for 3 minutes, or 6 minutes, when the medium time played is so low that it doesn't even go beyond 10 minutes, you have released the game and you're kind of exhausted. Hey, that's when I would say, move on, make a new game. We are not even joking? What do you mean? The biggest mistake he made was to learn Potato Unity. If he kept updating Farsky, he would be Subnautica. Maybe he would be, but Subnautica is, there's a reason why Subnautica wins. They also, he doesn't know. Cakez removed his demo on Steam, never... Whatever happened to dark mode? Should have an extension, bro. Nah, I'm happy, don't worry. Fucking flashbang, dude, turn that off. I'm sorry, bro. I don't understand. Cakez, Nightshade wants to know why your demo is gone. The reason why my demo is gone is because I don't want Primogen to play my game in the state that it is in. I have released a demo version, I got a lot of players, I got a lot of feedback. Literally almost 100 posts minimum, 100 posts with feedback. I know what to make better in the game. I don't need to keep it online. Because when some big streamer plays my game and they play it in a state that I don't want it to be in, it will be a wasted opportunity. He's Primogen's mod, Cakez. Oh, I see. I get it. Yeah, so that's why I took it off. Because I want to ask him myself too, if he would like to play my game. And but I want the game to be in a better state so he can enjoy it more. And I can showcase the actual mechanics of the game. You know, that's why. You spammed in chat, right, Nightshade dude? That he should play my game. I really appreciate that, bro. But we gotta wait a bit longer, like a couple months. There's a lot of stuff I can finish and make better, and then he will enjoy the game much more. if he eventually plays it, which I think he will. Bro, if Prime wants to play a TD, he vibe codes one in 5 minutes. Yeah, like he vibe coded his TD game in 2 days and then had to stop vibe coding because it was crashing. And there were too many bugs in it. Yeah, of course, yeah. Delusional take, like always, of course. So, let's go and make a game, right? Shall we? IRC, I spammed that the demo was out, not necessarily that he should play it, but I feel you. No, I appreciate it nonetheless, right? Yes, that's the reason why. And I hope to make the game better first. Yes, sir. Hello, Team Jet. Team Jet Poop. Good morning. Good morning, bro. You need to replace / ditch this circular tree. The new ones are dunking on them. I will in the future. Not now, Orshi. Now is gameplay. So, today we're going to add in archers, guys. First, we need to draw them, which might be a challenge. Do I have Goblin animated? This is the attack, okay. Alright, guys, so this is Goblin attack, and then we do Goblin archer attack. So, how do we do this? File, save as Goblin archer. Not in color palettes, though. Yikes. Supposed to be here. Alright, now this is hopefully the Goblin archer, and we can start by removing the club and then giving him a bow. How would that look? Do we put the bow here on this hand? Or do we put the bow on this hand? I think it makes more sense on this hand, right? Cakes fix his shoulder. It looks wonky. Doesn't matter if it looks wonky. Sturdy pose. What I will do is an art pass in the future. Don't give it a bow, give it a spear or javelin. No, I want it to be a bow. Spear or javelin will happen too, guys. Don't worry about it. Maybe that. The goblins don't use bow. They are too dumb for bows. They are too dumb for that. You're wrong. What about this? How do we do that? Okay. And this will be in front. Just like, yeah, we'll see about that, how that will work. And then we'll just make the bow a bit thicker for now. Oh, goodness, sorry. Oof. Okay. Let's do a shading thing here. You know, this is where we make the bow, give the bow a little bit of highlight. There we go, guys. That is it. What do you guys think? From 1 to 10? I like it. I think it looks good. Should have probably drawn it on top. Now we have to somehow collect just the bow. It's gonna be a difficult one. Okay. Okay, so this is him aiming the bow. By the way, let me close. Oh shit. Ah, it is how it is. Close this too here. Too many things open. There you go. Cakes, do you know how bows work? Hey, why do you even ask such a question? I don't understand. 6 out of 10, out of 10 if the bowstring was correct. What do you mean the bow string is correct? Eh? Wait, you mean the bowstring is not correct? Should the bowstring be on top? Oh, actually you're right. You're right, it should be on top. Yeah. And also here it's not correct, right? It's oh wow. Okay, wait. We'll do it again. Sorry. You guys are right. Nah. That sucks. Maybe that works better. Okay, so now it should work. Right? That's a thick string. Well, we can't make it thinner because it's pixel art. Will I be able to use an ability to remove the weapon from the goblin's hands, Cakes? Not right now, no. Ignored? What do you mean ignored? Will we be able to use the ability to remove the weapon from the goblin's hands? No. Not right now. Not planned. Howdy chat, hello little Marie, good morning. It reads from bottom to top. Kicks, will we be able to use... I read that already. Nice, looks good. Yeah, I think it looks good too. Let's get that then. You know what I think I should do? Ah, no, it's fine. Now we need to work on aiming the bow. wait. That's fine. Okay, so he aims here, which means we need to basically create... Oops. Basically create... Huh? Two of this. And then we also need to make the bow. Is today art stream? No, we're just doing one bow. We need to give it a shape where it kind of bends.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Hello Shintai, good morning. I think this is almost good enough. Well, I kinda don't want to move it like that, but maybe we have to. Also, is the bow big enough? What about this? I kinda still want to also have the dent in here. What do you guys think? Then obviously maybe we... Well, he probably doesn't need to move up at all, does he? So we can probably just keep that. And get rid of this. Wait a minute. Animate the bow separately and add it to the hands. This is bad. No, I think what's missing is perspective on the bow. A little bit. This is the bow behind the leg. I feel like what the goblin needs to do is move up the torso and back. Like basically shift his back in a way where wait a minute. He needs to stand up. So he needs to move up by like 1 pixel. Okay. And then I wanna keep the bow as well somewhere. Maybe in a new layer for now. How is he gonna shoot directly up when he's doing it like this? I can't. They don't rotate. They don't shoot up. They shoot sideways. First, this here. This looks weird. Feel like little bit. This one too here, that shouldn't be so large. Looks weird, for sure. It definitely looks weird, but okay. Okay, what about this? I feel like the hand is not far enough yet away. Still not far enough away. That looks a bit better. And then in here, we really need to do a better job Like, he needs to, like, really stand up. He needs to change pose a lot, I feel like. The entire head? Oh, this one's gonna be annoying. Needs to move up. So then that will just be larger, and then the arm. This is too... Wait. This is too far away now. Oh my god, this is difficult. Holy... Watch your presentation that pillow shaded characters look poorly should be avoided. Make more variations of a pillow shaded character without reworking it first. Stop, man, please, okay? I'm just trying to implement a feature in the game, okay? We'll fix the whatever pillows later. Doesn't matter. What do you guys think? I hate that. Can you stop? We're gonna make a new layer. Put this here. Now, it is definitely a little bit wrong in terms of where I aim, right? I hate that. Stop moving the pixels every time. I feel like I need to... move the bow or rotate the bow. This is completely destroyed. Yikes. That looks okay. Let's get rid of the white line again. Oh my god, that looks terrible. I hate 2D animations. Yeah, me too. When it comes to this, it sucks. It's true. Yeah. Agree with you, bro. Oh no, that sucks. I mean, it's okay, I guess. And then we can just say, okay, well, whoops. It goes here. Never mind. Maybe like that. Yikes. Those lads? Yeah, I know. They're so thick, man. His arm is like Popeye, bro. I've made Popeye. Cakez, valuable feedback. Out of curiosity, have you tried drawing something on paper first before moving it on pixel art? Because I have been doing it and it's quite enjoyable. Yeah, maybe I should do it. I would put the head on another level, ideally. Makes animation easier. I tend to split each animated body part. Yeah, I should have done that. I know. I thought I could do this easily. What is it? The green tangies were better. The green tangies. Where is this? The green tangies were better. Drop this orc shit and go with those. You can reuse animations. No, the green tangies were not better. That's objectively wrong. If they were better, I would have gotten better reception. Both on YouTube and on whatever that's called. itch.io and on Twitch. And on Steam, which I did not. So you are sorry, you are wrong. That is not true. They are objectively worse. There's nothing we can do about it. That's just the way it is. Now the hand is too far down. I feel like it needs to be one higher. Huh? Is it here? Yeah, I think that's better. You are misinterpreting the cause and effect, Cakes. What do you mean, cause and effect? I'm misinterpreting the cause and effect. What do you mean by that? I think this is good. Now we just need to give it... No, that sucks. It was correct the other way around. Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's give it some highlights here. And at the bottom as well. And then we are good. Oops. Wrong click. That looks okay. And then where's this arm in? Is this in the first layer? Get rid of this. All right, guys. So, mods, can you start a poll to vote for green tangies? I'm not going to make green tangies. You mean enemies? Welcome to YouTube chat. So this is what he does. Don't let it bother you, guys. He literally ignores only my comments, and I'm muted here or what? No, Cakes. Read this game. If you read this, your game will fail miserably, lol. Okay, Toxic Champion, you want me to read your messages. Aha, thank you very much, I appreciate that. What a nice person you are. Wow, It was so insightful to read this message. Hell yeah, bro. Okay, we need an arrow, guys. We don't have an arrow. Let's make it nice and bright. Do I make a thick arrow? Let's make the arrow be on its own layer. This would be okay, and then we would need I don't like the white string together with the white. Because you can't really tell what's going on here. You see this? What do you guys think? If you read this, you're cursed and your game will fail miserably unless you advertise. I don't remember your game on 10 Twitch channels. Let's see. Sending hate from Ohio, USA. I hate this fucking stream. Damn, man, this guy's angry. Holy. Okay, the good thing is, guys, we only need to animate a little bit. I'd be angry if I lived in Ohio too, yeah. I guess, ne? True. Okay. How? Because the shading is in another layer, is it? Shit. Shading should not be in this layer. Ah, no! I need to delete it. Okay. Should be in this layer. Click on the layer! Sorry. Bow? Goblin. Arrow. Okay. Bow. Bow moves 1 pixel to the right. Or not. But bow moves like this. Well, not like this. Essentially like this. And then it goes 1 deep like that too. Because we are literally bending the bow more now. And then we take the white string and we build it again. And then the arm moves 1. It's like the anticipation, you guys. That's what it's called. We are working on the participation. There you go. Then, now back to the bow. That doesn't work. Unfortunately, this doesn't change at all. This sucks. I thought this would change. Maybe like that, but then the string starts... Ah. That's too much. Greetings from Montenegro, from a Russian developer. I love tuning into your work. into you, turning you on while I work. Thank you for what you do. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, I'm in deep focus right now. Which is why I don't talk much, but hey, man, thank you so much for the nice words, bro. Okay, guys, it's not perfect, but we're gonna do this now. And then the only thing we need to do... I think it's fine. It would be funny if that's the last frame. Boom. It turns into a club. Boom. Yeah, okay, so last frame, my brothers. We can finally work on, we can finally be done. Okay, so arrow. Well, the arrow is gone. The arm moves even 1 pixel back. But the arm now opens its fist in a way. Oh god, you can't tell at all what's going on here, man. There's so many pixels. Okay, but this looks bad too. So how do we actually do that? So this is what we had before. And I would love to like turn this on, like maybe this. Poof. And then the bow goes back to normal almost. What we had here. And that's the arrow. I copied the bow. Eh? Copy. Oh, I see. So no goblin. And we put the bow here. There you go. And we also, what we need to do on the goblin, we need to move this. Okay, so entire thing by 1 pixel. Because the bow has now, like it's whatever that's called, anti-movement. It needs to be 1 more pixel to the right. Yeah, it's minuscule but important. And we probably also want to increase. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Oh no, I'm working on too many different layers. Uh-oh. And of course the arm is in front of this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Goblin. Mm-hmm. Now we just need to do the bow. then we good. There you go, guys. What do you guys think? And then we get rid of the last two. I feel like the ball flips a bit too much. He jumps. Maybe here. Goodness. Bow. Like this. And also here's one pixel that's broken. Let's fix that. Oh wait, that's broken here too. Didn't Cakez say that we are working on gameplay today when he started the stream? Let me ask you something. When I put a character in my game that can shoot arrows that I didn't have before, is that changing the way you play the game? No? Ach so. Okay. Isn't it a placeholder? I will have goblins with arrows in the game. Yes, of course. Maybe not exactly this goblin, but I will ask someone to make it better for me. He's saying adding a new character which does range, which gives previously wasn't in the game, adds to gameplay. I quite enjoy his closeric outbursts. I can't talk today, guys. I literally cannot talk today. Why are they advanced enough to make arrows, but don't wear any pants? Okay, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm literally. I have too much work lately. For I'm actually getting mad. Unironically, I'm getting mad. It's insane, man. Shut up! Let me make the game! Okay. Now we are making the game. Okay. Mad cause mad. Yeah, how about I add a new character to the game that wasn't in the game before, that can shoot arrows now instead of just melee attacks. Cakez, why are you not working on gameplay? Cakez, what are you doing? Why are you not working on gameplay, Cakez? You need to work on gameplay, Cakez. You mean to tell me that this is now Archer attack? Okay, whatever. Good. This orc adds nothing to the game and makes it worse. Let me unpause notifications. We have quite a few things. Oh yeah. Dumb idiots. Okay. Now, Finally, we have the Goblin Archer. Cool. We need an ability that shoots a projectile, but that's about it.
Good day.
Consumer is always right.
When
The guy
will
that
you
didn't play the
finally
game and
do
didn't
what
write a
you
single
always
review,
talk
of course.
about and release a demo. Please clarify. Do you really have nothing
Yes.
to show after 8 years?
100%. Goblin Archer. There we go. Guys, I have too much work, too much to do, to waste my time arguing whether I should put a Goblin Archer in the game or not.
I love
Okay.
Cakez dirty dog.
I've done this in the past when I had a lot more time. I didn't need to work for gazillion hours every day. It was fun times, yes. But right now I'm making a game. I'm testing out the gameplay mechanic. I need an archer in the game. I need him to shoot arrows. Now I drew one that took me about an hour to do because I'm slow, and it was my first archer that I've ever drew in an enemy. Looks bad. Okay, that's fine. Now we have an archer in the game! And we can work on testing how that feels. Now, does he have an idle animation? No, he's just gonna float. It's fine. Now, please be quiet, because I don't want to argue about whether I should be putting archers in my game or not. Goblin blocker, because we don't know. You don't know. I don't know.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
I'm mad right now.
Ola chat developers.
Stupid dummies in chat continuously try to be contrarians, talk some smack, like they know better. Make your own game, shut the fuck up. Let me make my game.
Positive. Collector's alt account just
240.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream.
No, this is one frame.
Shorter than 5 lines. Uten Morgan Giga good developer.
Give me game ideas, Cakez. Use your own imagination. Watch SpongeBob. Don't ask me for imagination. You can do it yourself. Don't be lazy. Don't ask me what type of game you should make, bro. 1, 2, 3, 2. Only you can figure this out, bro.
Master M.
It's actually true, though, Cakez. Your game has so little coherence, you almost can't even call it a soul.
Your
abilities shouldn't be traditional RPG bullshit. They should be fun, thematic stuff like juice raining down. Misogynistic. If maybe you do that, maybe.
Master M.
But maybe not. I don't know.
The calculations are in and M. The powers of your brain are overwhelming. Master M. The calculations are in and M.
SpongeBob is too
The
intellectual
powers
for
of
them
your
to.
brain are overwhelming.
All right, Goblin attack.
Master
Goblin Archer
M.
idle.
The calculations are in and M.
Here.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Goblin.
I still can't do it! If I move the mouse so fast, it's so frustrating! This part is so fucking dumb!
Then we add an Archer Guard. Which is exactly the same. But the only difference is the following, that the Archer Guard...
Oh shit.
How can this application be so dumb?
Oh, we already have that.
No, I don't want to deal with this right now. No, this is
Goblin
fucking...
Archer Guard. If it's guarding a cage, then it deals 100 heart damage. Now we need in the game ability ID.
I'm sorry. Relax.
We need a new ability, which is ability shoot.
Wait, he's dead.
Call it
he's
enemy
dead.
shoot.
Wait, I won, right?
And we go into the game.
Did I win?
We do war banner. What is it called? Health banner. Health banner.
We mutually killed each other. Ooh,
Here you
look at
go.
hot sauce. I like that.
Let's get some stuff. Oh, this is nice. What do we do? Ability name. Well, let's start to get a name for the ability. This is the
so there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before.
Ability, string ability.
You just have to stay on his back.
Enemy. Oh, it's a shoot. Enemy shoot. Frost Nova. Then we do enemy shoot. Enemy shoot. You used to sell your body for content, now you sell your sanity for content? Yeah, I mean, that was just piled up clips from previously when I wanted to do a react. And people obviously had to spam clips, which, you know, I feel like the clips have gotten to a point where it is just a tool to interrupt the streamer. Which is a little unfortunate, gotta be honest. Icon, we need an icon as well. Enemy scratch enemy. That is just ability icon enemy default. Then it's a harmful ability and it is a skill shot. Yes. Cooldown. Let's keep it on 8 seconds. Physical damage does 0. That only depends on the unit. It doesn't add any physical damage. Range. Ooh, 60. Let's make it reasonably high and no knockback. So, cooldown, physical damage. We don't have any physical damage, so we don't do that at all. Attack radius. Range. No, the range depends on the unit using it. So the ability doesn't need to have range at all. It just has a cooldown actually. And pierce. Yeah, pierce is important actually. It doesn't have pierce. Additional pierce. Doesn't have knockback, but it has a certain projectile lifetime and speed. Let's test 400. I mean, and point, let's 1.0.8. F. And we want to cast this ability quite slow, 1.5 seconds. And then we need to get a proper description, which in this case is description at the bottom here, actually. I think that makes more sense. Description, enemy shoot. Description, Frost Nova. There we go. We just copy this. Then shoots an arrow. I don't want to spend too much time with it, on this because this is just for enemies. Shoots a projectile towards a hero in range. Dealing, yeah, that's all it does because we don't have any conversion going on. We don't have any damage. What do we even have? Projectile speed. And lifetime, we don't really have any of these, to be honest. But I guess we have proj speed and then proj lifetime. And then both of these are, well, lifetime is at least 2 commas, and then speed is 0. Pixels. Pixels per second, I guess. Pixels per second. There we go. That's what it is, guys. And then... now we have the description shoot, and I supply the lifetime and the speed. So that's the important one. Const float lifetime is 0.8 f, and then const float speed is 400. Then over here we do speed and lifetime. There you go. Coco, thank you very much for following. And General Binchi, thank you very much for following too, man. Welcome, you guys. Good morning. Yeah, I'm currently in flow stage because I really want to finish that. The React took much longer than expected. Const. I think 8 seconds cooldown is a little too short, but we'll see. Good. Now Goblin, Archer, instead of getting the scratch ability, it gets the ability shoot. Enemy shoot, adds the ability, that's about it. And then what we'll do is also wait before we add the ability. Ability.data.time past is ability.data. Gets cooldown, right? Gets cooldown. How does it work? Wizard. Enemy wizard. How did I do this? Oh, time passed minus, I see. So basically, minus equals 3. That puts the ability. Ability has a 3-second initial cooldown. El Bazi, thank you very much for following too, bro. Okay, guys. So, now... we have an archer that can shoot, but we need to implement activate ability, which we have to add this in here. So this case would just be very simple, actually. Taunt, Blade Storm, intervene, scratch, spawn, seed, wind slash, earth spike, ice wave, pickpocket, ice wall, ice trap, lightning strike, homing missile, chain lighting, heal. My god, where are my projectiles, bro? Spear toss. There you go. All it does is spawn a projectile, and that will be... We might want to do a better arrow. Case, ability, shoot. So I don't want to do a spear toss here. And also the collider will most likely be... Where's Rico? Is he banned? Yeah, I got tired. Guys, I have been working non-stop for the last 3 weeks. And I've literally gotten tired of the same messages every day. Negative. Listen, I'm not mad, but it's just tiring. And I just want to make progress in the game so that you guys get a good and awesome game to play, and I can put it out again to give you guys something to test. Maybe what I'm doing right now isn't good at all. And I just want to make sure that if I add this mechanic of enemies attacking heroes in the game, if I add that in, it works out. Hopefully. I don't know. And so what I want to do is test. And I'm just tired of... Like, I do a single thing, I change a single thing in the game, and it's always, oh, you do so bad, it's bad. It's always the same. It's like, oh my god. And so I can't really engage with the people that actually want to talk. It's just a bunch of spam. That's what it is. You dislike templates? No, I don't dislike templates. I just think that templates are confusing. That's the difference. I think that templates are a tool that you should use sparingly and not overdo it to a confusing state. Okay, so let's see here. I want to have a cool looking arrow that somewhat reflects this one here. So let's build one. Whoops. Uh-huh. I'm gonna make them a bit longer too. I feel like that's too... How can this be such a big jump? Oh, never mind. It's not actually a big jump. No, I don't think that works. Okay. And then maybe we can make this a bit more detailed even. Yeah. So, let's make this... Or should I make this more ominous? Well, it is how it is. That's the new arrow. We'll put this... Do we have like some... I don't have space here. Could potentially put this here. But maybe we have some more space up here somewhere. Maybe here, actually. Oh yeah, I have some space here. So this is actually a very high quality enemy arrow. Yeah. Wait, is it 6 pixels? No, it's 5. Damn it. Time to go to the Schnitzel restaurant. Oh, my man, super cool. When can I play your game, by the way? What you showed a couple of days ago looked really good. So the problem will be that the arrow is not perfectly aligned to one side. But it's fine. Okay, so we need a new sprite arrow. Sprite arrow enemy. Okay, 8 by 16, and then this is... Where is this? On 896. 896, there we go. We don't really need a frame count of 1, because that's default. Kinda useless. Don't you think, Cakez? Don't I think what? Templates are for code generation. Looking at your code feels like you could make good use of them. No, where? Where could I make use of them? I don't think I can, man. Sprite, arrow, enemy. There we go, guys. And then that will be the same as the normal abilities. The normal projectiles. What is this? Piercing shot. Split arrow, piercing shot. Wait, the projectile has its own collider? 8 by 12, okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, then we don't need a collider, because it can use the default collider. There we go, guys. I think that's it. I don't think we need anything else. And now we should have enemies shooting arrows in the game. Cakez code is very unique and only he has the power to understand and edit it. The other arrows look 5 white. No. These? Yes, they are. They're all 5 white. Actually. I still draw them in 8 pixels, or keep them in 8 pixels. Okay, and then that means we can go to round 1, to the second spawner here, to the goblin camp, and I want to have a goblin archer, guard, and more archers. And especially, I want them to be here. So 315. 315 or 16 by, I forgot, of course, 119 or 118. And then the other one, I want the other one to stand somewhat on the flower here. 368. 368. And 116. Oh, shit. Whoops. 368 and 116. Okay, cool. If we restart now, we should see 2 archers. Nate? Hey, why? Oh, I know why. Wait. Enemy, shoot. We are still looking at the ability description. Enemy, shoot. There we go. Yeah. Shit. Close, though. I think this is the overstatement of the century. Cakez code is very unique. Let me see here. Can't frame 2 be fully drawn back by bow? Don't want too much anticipation? I don't know. I'll redo the animation when I'm much better at pixel art and I have more time, and I'm sure that this is what I will do. Right now, this is just to test. Well, we do have 2 goblins here. I guess we don't... $240? Is this not correct? Take off invincibility cloak. Oh, number 1, they are in the wrong facing direction. So they all need to face left first. And then... Isn't this 240 and 2,700? Ah, I see. 2,700 here. And 68. 2,768. There we go. Jesus Christ, the girl that came over yesterday bit me in the neck, and now I have a huge red-blue spot with bite marks. Bruh, what? Sounds violent, bro. Aha! Would you look at that, guys? We have enemy bowmans. And now, the interesting part is... It's a vampire. True. Goblin. Archer. I can give them range. What if I give them 100 range, which is too much, by the way? Homeless girl looking for a meal. What if that happens? They don't detect me. Oh? Aye, okay. Looks so bad, bro. This looks so bad. Oh my god. Okay, let's first see how far they fly. And then enemy shoot. Certainly not the best. What about 200 speed? And then what else? The attack frame. Yeah, that's got to be frame 3. I think. Oh god, and wow. Colliders? Wait, they should be shooting from the center, man. What? They never shoot. What do you mean? Frame count 3. Oh, I see, because it's 4. You removed the demo from Steam. Why? I feel like I said this a million times. The reason why is because I want to make it better before I release it again. I don't need more feedback right now. Because I know what to do. I will put out the game on Steam again when I have a new... Like, we made a list a couple of days ago, bro. Let's see. And the arrows shoot from the blue spot. Is that the center? They shoot from the blue spot. Okay, so that sucks. So that should not spawn from the blue center. Which means... Enemies shoot. That should spawn... Get center. Get center. I need rats to spawn. To see where the center is on those. And skeletons too. I redesigned... Oh shit. I will have a problem. Shit. God damn it. Hopefully I can play... I cannot. Of course. Toggle option 9. Toggle option 9. There we go. Then we don't have this. I need rats. I need to see... Their center blue is there. Okay, wait. What if I spawn? Hey, yo, Cakez in chat. Greetings around the world. Nice Wurst. Hello there. What a name, bro. Hello, sir. Did you draw the title screen? I traced it. I did not draw it. I did not come up with that title screen. No. Screen. Let's see, a skeleton is designed to function. If I spawn a skeleton in round 1. Okay, so the center is in the middle, exactly where the skeleton is. So basically what I want to do for the goblin is the same thing. So I should look at skeletons. Because they are doing it right when it comes to the center. Rect collider, center offset. There it is. And then goblin. Center offset would then also be -14. And here too. It's important because the center is usually also where you shoot your projectiles at. And so let's turn the colliders off. Go back to the home screen. The goblins look kind of goofy. I like it. Yeah, you like it? I think they are placeholders for now. Huh? Wait. Oh, that was the blocker. I forgot the archer. Sorry. The archer is also -14. Finish the game before you start balding speedrun. Yeah, when you start working on your game at the age of 30, you start learning game development then? Yeah, you can see that, man. Bruh. Let's see. They don't deal damage, by the way, which I'll change. How did they do that? I think that's fine. What do you guys think? What do you think? Where the arrows come from? I think it's fine, right? Okay, now damage. How much damage should they do? 40 physical damage. See, it's gonna look bad regardless. Like, I don't understand why you keep saying these things, collector of stuff. Because I don't think it looks that bad. I don't understand. I know if I put an archer below it, it's gonna look weird. Look, I know that. So this is what it will look like. Oh, they don't reach. Actually, they do. I wonder why they didn't see me before. I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. Which one are they targeting now? Does the log block the view? Yeah. So basically, I think I can place my tangerine here. And they can't see him. Might be wrong, though. Let's see. No, they can't. Still can't see me. Let's see. They probably shouldn't be able to see me, though. Is in range. Wait, no, find new target. Is in range, is inside. After is in range, is inside. I think is inside is the one. Line ellipse, yeah. Foliage. It goes through all of the foliage in the level, but it doesn't go through the story foliage. That's the point. So what it needs to do here is the following. First and foremost, we need to turn this into a proper for loop, I think. Then we can just work on this, and we copy the entire code twice. Because we also do this for, oops, for game state, level state, dot story foliage. I have story foliage in the game, like this card, for example, that I add in manually. And whenever you play this map, and it's not in the story mode, then it will be empty. But I need some control. That's why this story foliage exists. And we need to do this here. Is inside. So now he should be invisible to them. Yes. See how they stopped? Ha ha ha. Look at that. This guy can hide behind the card. Isn't that cool? When will you add spiders? Ooh, spiders can be a good thing. Yeah, thank you very much, Shady. Oh no, I don't want to add spiders, man. I can't even animate 2 legs. Sunkist Games, hello there on YouTube, bro. Good morning. Bro, I can't even do 2 legs. Headless enemies? Headless enemies will be in the crypt. In the crypt biome. The skeleton biome. 1-legged spider? Yeah. Nah, like, I wanna do spiders, but bro. Snail enemies, so we should not ask for centipedes? Yeah. Absolutely not. There's no way. Guys, there's one more thing I could do. Watch. I didn't do it yet, but you can, actually. I can give them facing directions. So, for example, I can say that the first 2 units The first 2 goblin guards. So the one on the far left is facing right, and this one is face left. And then this is not face direction, but face sing direction, I think. There you go. Add snakes. Those little shits have no legs. Easy to animate. No, they are not easy to animate because you need to make the whatever that's called, the crawling on the ground. That's really difficult, bro. Slutty mermaids. Okay, bro. Anyways, we're gonna add patrols later to the game. I'm actually happy. I wanna actually... Oops. That one is to the left, it faces right, that one faces left. Can you animate snakes using Supercus flag tool, Cakes? Yeah, I can actually. I think I can, yeah. Okay, so now they just guard the cage. And I might move these guys a little bit further down so you can't exploit the fact that I can put a unit here and these guys can't attack him. So I will do... instead of 16 and 18, I'll probably do 30. So 30 and 30. Try implementing chat as an enemy. Fails because you can't run properly on a Turing machine. Fails because chat can't run properly on a Turing machine. Add ghosts then. They will just hover, lol. Yeah, I will add ghosts for sure. What the fuck? This map looks sick. Yeah, you like it, bro? Nice, thanks, man. Spent a lot of time on this, bro. Look at this. Can he hide now? He can still hide. Which is a bit odd, for sure. Because the collider is kind of here, right? So they... yeah, there's definitely a line from this red dot towards this blue dot. Or the green dot here. The cart is a little too large. But that also means I can't really hit them. Now what I would like to do, guys, is the following. I can select enemies, I think. I have this in the game already. And I would like to display their attack range indicator. Very... I just want to... how do you say that? If I select an enemy, I want to display their attack range... but very unaufmerksam. I want it to be like insanely faded. Like you can barely see it. Let's see. Selected enemy. Actually, we have here. Selected enemy. We have hovered enemy. And then we have selected enemy. So all we need to figure out is how do I do selected hero ID. I mean, we probably also want to do selected enemy. Selected hero ID. Let's see. Transition to town. Okay. Deselected dead heroes. I think I'm also deselecting dead enemies. I do. Selected hero. Where is this? In level. Yeah, we need to get the selected enemy. Yeah. Scope creep go crazy today. Webble wobbles. It's not scope creep. It is something that is necessary now. Because I'll explain to you. So I'm experimenting with enemies attacking my heroes from range. For example, I place this mage here. These two start attacking him. You see this? He gets obliterated. And I need to make sure that I can tell if these guys will be a danger to me or not. So I can click on an enemy and then it will show me a radius in which he operates in, so that I can make a decision on whether I should place a unit close to these guys or not. Because they might be able to shoot me down before I can even react. I understand what you're up to, Cakez. Sorry. Also, you were talking about chat. I'm remarking about chat. I see. Yeah, I mean, chat is always weird. I'm sorry then. I just explained it. Tried to explain it, yeah, anyways. What is this? Why is this here? Anyways, okay, selected hero ID. Oh my god, running level. Am I even using this? Hero stuck to mouse. Wait. No, that's something different. Guys, if I select a hero, I cannot select an enemy, right? A selected hero will always win. In UI, selected hero. Health drink. If we have a selected hero. Oh god, that's a lot. Okay, so I can select a hero and then I can display the drink. Health drink. If I don't have a selected hero, I guess I'll do it here. But what should win? Why don't you just show the enemy radius when you're placing the heroes? That could be something I thought about as well, yeah. I still want to be able to select enemies to look at them, so I'll have to think about this, actually. I can select a hero and I can select an enemy. Maybe it should be mutually exclusive. If I clicked on an enemy, I cannot click on a hero. And then at that point, it becomes a selected entity rather than a selected enemy or hero. But a selected hero would always win over a selected enemy. So I update the heroes first. If I have a selected hero, then that wins. Or something. It's about hovering and selecting and clicking. Did you react to this yet? What is this? Is this another Rickroll? How to fail at tower defense games?
Game development is to never try.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Try, you'll never...
I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, bro. It should be get selected entity, but if it's a hero, then how do I know it's a hero though? Don't know. Okay, we'll just do it like this for now. I want to see if we don't have a selected hero and we have a selected enemy. Then draw attack range indicator on the value of these. No, I want to draw. Wait. Selected enemy. He has reacted to it twice. He will forget and react again next year. No, why would I do that? I don't understand. Okay, we need a center. Const vector 2 center is, let's call this enemy center. Is get center selected enemy. The value of that. So then that we have enemy center, and then I think we just get that value. Get attack radius. Get a range. Maybe that works. Selected enemy, since he doesn't have const float range. We'll test if it actually is the correct range. The radius, I don't know if that. And so now we need a color. I want this definitely to be red. For sure, 100% red. Maybe 0.8 red. 0.2. 0.1 maybe. And then 0.4F. Let's test how much this is. And then of course, we'll see how that looks. We can't have a selected hero, but we can select an enemy. Can we actually select enemies? No, we can't. So it looks like this else if I have selected the enemy. Oh, I do. Oh lol. It shows me the range. Here. There it is. So it does work. Oh my god. Wait, what? That's large. Why is it blue and... Why is it blue? And also, why is it in the wrong location? I guess it's from the position? Wait, oh, I see, it's drawing the... Ah, center is get center from hero. In this case... I guess it's true. But bro... Oh my god, it draws the attack range indicator around the center of the unit? Oh, that's annoying. I mean, I guess it makes sense for archers. But bruh. And is it really that large? That's crazy. Sup boys, hey my man, Dim Fine. Good morning. Okay, so this is the attack range indicator. I wonder why this attack radius color, attack radius color, attack radius color center. Okay. What if I do 0.8? Will that look the same? Cakez the static enemy idea, your original idea? Or did you get this from somewhere? The static enemy is taken from the hentai game that I played a long time ago. In that game you had sometimes, not all the time, in some maps you had static enemies that would stay there, and it was a tower defense game. And they would patrol. And so you could decide to attack the enemies or not. Sometimes if you attacked the enemies, they would activate. Other times if you... Like, there were many things with static enemies that worked very well. I really liked it. Liked it a lot, actually. It was really fun. Let's see. So if I place this guy here... This guy attacks me, but he's out of range. Okay. Interesting. And so I can't do point and click indicator, cause then it destroys my thing. Do you know Surviving Purge, a gay tower defense game? I haven't played it, Tuckum Juckum, but we have seen it, yeah. Is it a good game? Why do you take ideas from a game that went out of business? Because I liked the game idea and I want to play that game idea. That's why. If I was looking for the money, I would make a building game, man. Or a Souls-like game. I really liked the idea of the game, and so I don't want it to die. I kind of want to keep it. You at least need some money, but yeah, but that's why I'm working. A Souls-like game would take you 20 years? I doubt that. I think a Souls-like game would take me a year to get into a state that you can play it in, or maybe 1.5 years, and then I'll put it in early access. Holy copium. Guys, I know what I need to do in the game. It's not like this game where I don't know what to do. I've played RPG games my entire life. We will have to do a lot of level building, of course, but I'm not gonna spend a lot of time polishing a lot of the art. You can't even animate in 2D? I would get someone, I would pay someone for 3D art. You played TD games before, so why is it taking so long? Because I'm trying to merge 2 strategies. I'm trying to merge 2 games and it's proving to be difficult. I'm trying to do something completely new that hasn't been done before. Making a Souls-like game is easy because, let's not say easy, but comparatively easy because there's only so much you can do differently. That's why. Like, I need to completely figure out how I'm going to do meta progression in my game, and I decided to do items and abilities, and that's something that hasn't been done before like that. So it's not that simple, actually. It's very difficult to do for me. And so that's also why we made the archer today. And right now I see that the archer is too strong. They have too much range, of course. Let's give them an attack radius of 100. Where did you get the idea that sweet hot code reloading from? Not often to be seen. Oh, this is from a person on the internet called Casey Muratori. Handmade hero. Hot reload. Here you go. Been doing waiting, etc. is a big part of everything. And I'm not saying that I will do everything from scratch in 3D, guys. Okay, so keep that in mind, please. Okay. Can you click enemies now? I can't click. I cannot click an enemy when a hero is selected, but I can't click an enemy when I don't have a hero selected. Now I just need to figure out, okay, where do the enemies shoot from? Right now they shoot from their center. And the attack radius is around their center. Maybe I should put the attack radius around their feet somewhere. No, it's about the indicator. You see the circle on this guy here? I'll show you. Scratch enemy. Has a range of 15. It gives a range increase of 0. And then everyone that uses scratch enemy has a range increase. What is this? Oh, an undead red. You're not gonna get scratch. You will, when you die, you will drop poison. Scratch enemy. Attack radius. That will be 25 then. Yeah. 25 for both of these goblins. And the goblin back blocker might just only have 22 range or something like that. Like 4 less range. Because he has a shield. Setting up 3D animation can be a bitch on its own. Yeah, I agree. But the difference is that for the RPG game, I don't need to invent an entirely new concept. The only thing that I will do differently is I already know how to open up chests. Like, let's not talk about it, okay? But I already know what I'm gonna do about chests. I know what I'm gonna do about items, how I'm gonna scale items. It will literally be almost exactly the same as in Gothic 1. The talent system will almost be exactly like in Gothic 1. I really like the idea of gaining experience by killing monsters, and then monsters won't respawn. And so that will be less of a Souls-like in a way, but we'll see, right? We'll try that. If it doesn't work, then we'll turn it into a Souls-like. That has nothing to do with PoE, Firefly. I don't know what you're saying. I don't understand. I don't want to make PoE. I want to make Gothic. I don't understand. Like, why you're even saying that. Yeah, so this looks off, which means I need to put the center on these. Or I'm going to draw the radius. Like, how do enemies find me? Look for hero to attack. Unit. What do we use? Is in range. Unit. How do we figure out ground collider? Ellipse collision. Attacking ellipse is from the center of the attacker. Okay, so the center of the attacker. Oh my god. Okay, I need to somehow edit this because that looks bad. Why did PoE 2 fell off, Cakes? Because they made a lot of mistakes with balancing, it looks like. Let me see here. Goblin -8. I mean, for the center on this, we might do something like -4 actually. Cage guard, and then the blocker could also be -4. And then the other archers, that could be -8. I mean, it will look weird when the center is somewhat here. But maybe it still works. Oh, the first one comes to... Wait, the first one is running here already? Is he? Oh, round 2. Okay. Yeah. So round 3. Yeah, I need to change the number so that it's actually when I say round 3 and it says round 3 here. I will need to change that. And then he is not gonna... He shouldn't be spawning here. Wait. I mean... Maybe I shoot projectiles just from the rectangular collider in the middle. Maybe I just shoot the projectiles from there. The green dot, and for the enemies, the red dot, is the middle of the rectangular collider. For them, it would be perfect to shoot them from here. And then the center is where they look for attacks. So if I select this guy, this is his attack. So like the circle makes more sense now. It's not so high up that he can't see anything, but he still has, and we are shooting towards the center of the rectangular collider always. Let's do it like that. So basically, enemy shoot. shoots not from the center, but from the... Do we have the rect collider? No? Do we or not? We don't have the rect collider, okay. So basically... Hey yo, what up, fool? Huh? Huh? What is this guy talking about? Get origin rect collider. There we go. That's what we do. Get. Nice. Saul Goodman, thank you so much for following, bro. How you doing? Okay, so guys, we have now successfully looking good. I don't know why he missed though. Oh, he's out of range, I see. So guys, what do you think? Show colliders. This is the level. And now we cannot place any units near these rangers. Otherwise they die. But I can place, and well, you don't know that, but I can place the mage and he can attack, of course. Great. So I can place, what if I place the mage here? Okay, so he can attack one guy. Oh no, he can't. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, so now we have to figure out how to be... Why? Why so sad? Oh, I see. Because of this. See. Drawing every single frame in every direction becomes totally unfeasible beyond a certain point. So, as well as the fact that you generally end up with things being different angles for different assets. For see Tangy TD Omega laughing. I mean, it wasn't uncommon even back then to make everything in 3D, then render it out to be 2D. Oops, responding to the wrong message, Cake. I wish you didn't respond at all. Why do you Omega laugh about my game, huh? What's your problem, bitch? You wanna say something? Come on. This guy wanna talk about my game? Huh? Are you saying? Yes, your assets are drawn at different viewing angles. Which one? Which one is drawn at different viewing angles? Which one breaks immersion? The red? Guys, I'm not talking about my foliage. I'm talking only about my enemies. The trees, the stump, the logs, the tent. Okay. All of it? Okay, so this stump here. Yeah? is not the same perspective as this pine tree, correct? Okay. Is it the same perspective as this tree right here? Just bigger? Or is the tree still... Ouch. Same with the log, needs stretching. And so now imagine redrawing every animation, every frame, every direction. 2D is definitely not easier in a lot of ways. No, it is not, I know. I understand. Just keep it like that, I like that a lot. Cakez, that's why we often tell you to please pick up some basic 2D things like perspective, so you can nail it in the future. Lol boy, I will only be able to do this in an entire art pass when I focus on this 100%. I will not be able to do this in the middle of the development time of the game, because you basically hüpfen from one task to another. No, these are all my assets, collector of stuff. I didn't steal any of these assets. They are all mine. I've not stolen a single one of these assets. Okay, let's save this again. All right, but what I mean, guys, is that for the enemies, I try to always keep the same perspective, and I think so far, with the exception of the rats, I've managed to do it. It's like, I don't know, not 100% 45-degree viewing angle to the bottom left. So that's what we have on this enemy here. We have that on the Tangies, but it's in this case, it's bottom right. For the golem, he views bottom left, bottom left, bottom left, bottom left, bottom left, bottom left. And for this one here too, but his animation is quite stiff still. For this one as well. This one is from I'm Emo, by the way, which is really awesome. And the only thing that is not bottom left is the rats. But I don't think anyone is actually able to tell that they are not like the same. To be honest, no, you won't. If you don't build up the skills to do so, you won't get from 0 to 100 just because then it's time to do it. Lol boy, I have been drawing pixel art for 2 years. What do you mean? I know what the problem is. I don't understand why you say that. Like, I'm not starting at 0. I drew every single sprite here. So when, for example, I need to make this flat, I know what to do. Like, I need to somehow like move this in and then just make it flat here. So we take that and then we move this in. We make it less flat. We move it in a way. Stuff like that. But I'm not gonna do that right now, because that will break it. Like, I know what to do. Like, instead of having a, let's say, elongated circle here, what you do is you have something like this that is less or maybe more flat. Depends, right? Drawing pixel art is not the same as practicing the fundamentals. But I know about perspective. It's not like I completely ignore the perspective. I've been developing the game for 3 years plus. I know about perspective. I have just grown over time. So the perspective has obviously changed with me changing the perspective. And so there are old pieces that I'm just too lazy to redo. Listen here, so this is another perspective. That's completely top down. That's what I had before. That was too much top down. You know, I had a tree that was completely top down. So it's not that I don't know about this or I can't do it. I just don't want to do it right now because it's too much work and I'm basically whatever that's called. No? Whatever that's called. This is a bush, what are you talking about? You can draw a bush in many different perspectives. Pi5. You know that. Okay, guys. So this level... Ooh, nice. I can hit him, but this guy won't hit me. You're most likely going to put your heroes here, and then these guys will just come slowly but surely attack you. It's always gonna be too much work until you start. What are you talking about? I'm working from waking up till sleeping, bro. Listen, it's too much at the moment. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make the game better. It's not too immersion breaking right now. And then we'll work on... We'll do that later. We'll just do it later. Trust the process, yeah. It's just weird you say that, but not a single person complained about this when they played the game. So, is that really important? I don't think it is. Okay, so what do we do here? This guy doesn't deal any damage. And he can maybe get one attack in. I feel like I'm spawning 2 goblins too early. So this is where we work on gameplay again, guys. If we look at the path, the first round spawns us 2 goblins. That is too early. It should be at least 1 goblin. At most. Is the mage negotiating tariffs with goblins? Yeah. True. Lazy. Hello there, Balencios. It's not about laziness. It's basically about burnout, to be completely honest. I need to get some meaningful feedback for the game, which is why I'm pushing it so much. That's mostly it. I don't see a reason to rework the trees when the game could function with the trees the way they are. And it could be a good game. Or it's not a good game, but then that has nothing to do with the trees. I'm not banning people that give me feedback. I'm banning people that are just negative. And you know that. And they have nothing to say other than negative stuff, bro. Like, how is this constructive? It's not. It's just anything I do, say the opposite, and that's it. That has nothing to do with feedback, bro. And you know that. You're not stupid. Okay, let's see. So, goblins round 1 suck. What do we do? We have goblins. I mean, we can spawn 1 goblin, but we don't have enough money and damage yet. Cakez, good demo. Fuck you. What are you gonna do now? Cakez, bro, I give feedback with details and you get mad. No, you say something is bad and then I ask you why. And that's all you say. No, it's bad. You're wrong. I don't have time for this collector stuff. Sorry, I just don't have time for this. You do not explain why. We're gonna do one. No, one goblin is too early. So this needs to be somewhere else. 2 goblins. Maybe round 3. Maybe round 3. And then how do we begin in round 1? What do we do? We have rats at our disposal. We can spawn a couple of rats. Maybe we start fast rats. We do rats plus fast rats. A couple, not too many. And if I spawn 20, then I spawn one every 3 seconds. 4 seconds, then we have 20. But how about, what if we spawn, what if we divide it by, wait. 20. I mean, if I double this, then I have to double this too. That's 10. That might be too much. I probably have to do 5. Yeah. I got a training this week. The guy asked for negative feedback only because he said positive feedback is not constructive and doesn't help him. He gets it. Saying that your shit is not constructive feedback, Necropolis AD. And I'm actually getting tired of this. I'm literally getting tired of this. Saying that you suck, that you're a clown, or like, that's not even it. It's literally anything I do is like taken completely opposite and then saying, no, wrong. That is not constructive feedback. And you know that too. Man, this is so tiring with these guys. How much work with polymorphism? How much do you work with polymorphism in your project, Cakes? Nothing. Saying orc was shit and you should stick with green tangies was constructive negative feedback. No, because I told you why it's not good. I had green enemies in the game. They sucked. That was the first feedback I got for my game. Every single person told me how they look bad. That guy was wrong. Yeah, and then I released my game out on Steam. I make a trailer. I put screenshots on. And I have people playing my game for 6 minutes. I have an abysmal click-through rate. And barely anyone wishlists my game. Sure. Let's just stick with the enemies that look kind of trash. And they're just floating. I'm so tired. Like, oh, man. I envy your patience, Cakes. Like, I think I'm only getting so triggered today because I've literally been awake since like 20 hours, I think. 12 was 5 a.m. or 18. I'm just tired of this, man. It's like, there's a reason why I changed the enemy types to something else, because people didn't like the enemies. The only thing that could make the enemies work is if they walk. If they look like exactly like the tangerines, they are green and they walk funny. That could be the only way. They walk like chibi enemies, like Superku said yesterday. That could be a way. But you know what I'm gonna do? I will just, let's say I sell the game and the enemy, how the enemies look doesn't really matter that much when it comes to playing the game. So I could just add in a skin or a mod or something that replaces the enemies with the funny looking tangerines. Something in the future. Could be a theme, could be something like exactly like Vampire Survivors. Don't know. And also you can only draw green enemies so much. So we'll see. Anyways, let's just move on. I'm tired. Because the thing is that we are not making progress. We are not working towards something here. We're just blabbering. Okay, so let's see. If I put this mage here, I should be able to hit this guy, but be out of his range. So I should be able to get this ability, and then he attacks the guy at the top. God damn it. I think the game looks fine. Gameplay triumphs all. The one thing I do think people in chat are right about is you should have maybe themed things more towards fruits, etc. instead of the generic RPG shit, as Orshi said. But it's not the end of the world. The game looks fine. That one I could potentially agree with, yeah. I just like this setting more. This is my personal preference. Man, this guy is weak. Oh my god, this guy is weak. I'm leaking already. Wow. Man, is this guy weak. Oh my god, I can't even start with this guy. You can have camps like these on some maps which require the item from the future maps to come back to unlock it. Yeah, like, so this type of like mechanic in the game allows me to put a very strong enemy on a map that I can't beat when I get here the first time. And he is supposed to beat you, or you're not supposed to beat him at some point. Or there is a certain way of spawning the enemy that is scripted. Like, for example, you have a certain unit in a certain position or a certain range of the camp or whatever, and then he will spawn. Would you be willing to change the overall theme towards something future related if playtest would result in critique towards the current theme / style Cakez? Just curious. Not if it's coming from anyone in chat. To be honest, probably not. If it's coming from someone that is not completely that is not watching all day, yes. Because I can't really trust this. I'm sorry. But I can't really discern the difference oftentimes between trolling and people actually being serious. No, it's not that your opinion is not valid, but it's mostly, oftentimes it's just about you just want to say something different than what I say, so... I can't always add that as a mod, yes. I don't have to have it this way. We are the most invested, are we not? I don't think so. Or are you staying up late to program on the game? I don't think you do. And so yeah, like I can add this as a mod later. I like the idea of goblins taking these guys away. We'll see how it goes. If it's boring, I think the one thing that I could agree with is not to make the enemies fruits, but to make the tangerines fruits. And then it would be fruits TD, or fruits versus zombies, or something like this, right? Fruits TD, probably. Fruits TD. We are invested in supporting you. That's true, that's true. But there's also a lot of people, Jakam, especially lately after the demo has come out. There has been a lot of very good feedback. And now that I have turned off the demo from Steam, the feedback has just gotten to be the same thing that it was before I released the demo. It is, say anything, basically anything that Cakez says, turn it into negative, turn it into the opposite, and that's my feedback. So the feedback was great when people could play the game. Now I need to make a jump in the game, test out something, let you play, and then get a feel for it And that feedback is valid more so than you watching. You know? I wouldn't expect fruits if I saw Tangy TD on a Steam page. Yeah, the reason why you don't expect fruits is because it's very dark. The setting is dark, so you're expecting a dark setting, which is what you are getting right now. They are literally kidnapping your friends. Tangy is a fruit? Well, it kind of looks like a fruit. It's a plant, right? Who actually does it? I'm curious. I know Collector often says stuff to perceive as negative, but it's just very honest, direct feedback, Immo. No? Plants versus goblins? I like it better if enemies are different from fruits. Fruits wouldn't kill fruits, right? Yeah, I think what would happen though is... Like, think about plants versus zombies. You literally have plants. See, like, I thought about this because, you know, you guys talked about this the other day. You were like, hey, Cakez, why don't you make the enemies... That was what Superku said, right? He said, why don't you make the enemies chibis? And they are all chibis in the game then, and they follow the same style. In Plants vs. Zombies, you're literally fighting zombies. And you are plants. Imagine if Plants vs. Zombies added orcs. That would be random as fuck. Yeah, because it's called Plants vs. Zombies. My game is not called Tangies vs. Goblins. My game is just called Tangy TD. So the focus is on the Tangies and the dark setting. Yeah, like Bloon City has monkeys versus balloons, exactly. Monkeys could be fighting against something else. And monkeys using bombers and lasers and mages. Like, you literally have a mage. Why are we talking about this? Really, it's so tiring, man. This feedback is so dog shit. Literally, man. This is not important. Why are we wasting our time? Why are you guys so bent on making this such a big deal when it's not? It's literally not important at all, man. We are trying to make somewhat decent looking enemies that somewhat work together, and then we put out the game and ask people for feedback. Oh my god, it's so tiring, man. If you don't like it, make your own game. And then see, try it out. I literally tried out 1 million different enemy types to get to this conclusion. You're stealing the art? I'm not stealing the art. I get inspired. Oh my god, I got inspired for the goblin, but I still drew it myself. Why am I even talking about this? So annoying. I drew this myself. I drew this myself. I drew this myself. Like, it's the same enemy. Okay. Drew this myself. Drew this myself. What are you talking about? I'm actually gonna ban you. See you later. Oh my god. So annoying. Holy. Drew this entire guy myself. This one is from I'm Emo. My man. Big Giga Chat. Giga Chat. Thank you, I'm Emo. Appreciate that. Didn't tell him to do it, okay? He just did it. This is the only sprite that I took from the internet for the enemies. This is the one sprite. And I gave it a bunch of variations to test out different mechanics. This is called a placeholder, you damn idiot. Okay? I can't believe this, bro. Oh my god. And the rest is by me. I made this guy myself. I took this from the internet, from AI, but I didn't use it yet. I left it here because this guy looked cool, and I want to update my dudes to look similar. This guy looks awesome. I didn't use it though. It's just here for inspiration, okay? Gotta be honest. You know? Drew these guys myself too. What are you talking about? I steal all of the assets. Shut the fuck up, I don't. I drew this thing myself. No inspiration at all. Just my brain. Huh? Goodness. This is from I'm Emo. My man, GigaChat. Thank you so much. I didn't tell him to do it though. No, that's actually... Unma Bombier made this. Not I'm Emo. I'm sorry. Unma Bombier made this. Not I'm Emo. Chat is 100% trolling. Yeah, there are 100% trolling. Exactly. And it's my own fault. I've been awake for too long, so I'm engaging with this dog shit. But, hey, usually I would just be like, okay, just keep talking, like, listen. And so I just gotta have these guys keep talking, because it's a waste of effort and energy. Because you're never gonna make, this is the entire thing, chat's entire mission is to say something that is the opposite of what I'm doing. Anyways, so... And listen, I like medieval style games and I would not feel comfortable making a cute game. It is somewhat cute, but I want this to be more realistic like. And I don't think that will harm the game in too many ways. Not gonna lie, day after day I'm confused why people troll daily on the same topics. I don't know either, man. I have no idea. Maybe the issues are the changes then? I don't think they are the issues at all, Guinness Nymphicus. I think the only issue is that I don't have a Steam trailer. I don't have a Steam broadcast. And my Steam page itself looks bad. And so what I'm trying to do right now is build 2 levels, which what I have. And I try to make one endless level with goblins, rats, and orcs. And then maybe a nice little boss at the end. And then that will be in the new demo. And that will be what I use for a trailer. And then I will be able to use the skeleton biome as a preview for another map. And I will be able to use the cold map in the trailer too to showcase weather effects. So I will have a particle system like here. And what I will do is I'm gonna update the particles when wind is happening faster so that it looks like it's windy. So 3 years making this. Yeah, a bit longer than this, yeah. And those are characters which look pretty cool, by the way, haven't been implemented in the game yet. No, I have been switching different enemies left and right all the time. I've had so many different enemy types over the course of the game. AI generated Steam page? I think part of it is AI generated, yeah. Cakes, bro, truth is... Oh, this is just so tiring. Okay, what is the truth, collector stuff? What is the truth? If anyone asked you about your game, you'd say something like, well, it's tangerines, but the game has nothing to do with tangerines, really. But there's rats, skeletons, and orcs and shit. It's not just cohesive, but if you're having fun or learning, trying things out, that's fine, I guess. So what you're saying is, I need to turn all of the enemies into tangerines. Otherwise, the game's not about tangerines. That doesn't even make any sense, bro. The game is about tangerines because those are the heroes, the towers. Oh my god, man. What a day. Oof. What a day, bro. Yeah, like, why did you capture the tangerine in the cage? It should have been a rat. Huh? But they are capturing the tangerines to take them away. What are you talking about? Make it tangies versus vegetables? No, I won't. Because I want to make my game. I don't make it versus vegetables because I think it's boring. The only thing that I could agree with is maybe I should use more juice attacks. You know, that could be an interesting idea. But then, I don't know. Maybe, right? Hire Adam to make good art. Oh, you guys are so tiring. It's insane. Juice attacks? Yeah, like, for example... there are only so many juice attacks, to be honest. Bro Tato literally uses guns. It doesn't really matter, man. Like, whatever. Fruit Ninja vibes, yeah. Cakes, is the game going to have fire, smog? What is the difference between smoke and smog, bro? Rat poison clouds, etc.? Yes. Rats will die and leave a poison cloud. That will either inhibit your vision or deal damage. One of the two. Cakes, why juice? Juice? What do you mean juice? Juice. Juice. Smog is smothering a city. Smoke is what comes from a fire. I mean, I would treat smoke and smog the same. Bro, it's easy as fuck. Stick with green tangies. Make up some stories about something in the water turning the tangies insane. No one wants another orc and skeleton rat game. I don't care, but I'm gonna make one because I like it. Bruh. This is tiring. I literally already drew all of the shapes that you could draw in Orange In, man. How about you draw some shapes then? Go draw shapes, man. Have fun. There's only so many so much stuff that you can do with a round shape, bro. Oh my god. See, like, the problem is that I actually tried this, what he says, right? I tried this 2 years ago, and we had a ginormous discussion about the enemies being boring. And the enemies holding the game back. And now they want me to go back to that. such a dumb thing, man. It's insane. I just can't believe it. Anyways, this is the last time I'm gonna engage with this. I just want to say one thing, though. I think it's kind of sad that... I'm just gonna say it because he's here. Collector of Stuff and Rico have nothing to say but negative things most of the time. And you're not actually engaging with the journey, but it feels like all you're doing is trying to push back on the journey. I don't think it matters at all either, Gunnos Nymphicus. Because this stuff has nothing to do with what you actually do in the game. You're just fighting some enemies. And what is more important is, do you get rewarded? Is there an incentive to play the game? Can you challenge yourself? Do you have different options to play the game? This is all gameplay related, and it doesn't matter whether the enemy is a purple goblin or a green tangerine. It doesn't really matter. What matters is, are you making an engaging game? And so it is literally just... yeah, I'm building a fantasy world, and if that fantasy world, if I tell the story of that fantasy world well, then it doesn't matter what it is. And I don't really have to explain it a lot. As long as the game feels good to play, it has really snappy sound effects, a good track to listen to that doesn't get boring or repetitive. And every time you do an action in the game, like hit an enemy, it just feels juicy and fun. Because if you play, for example, Plants vs. Zombies, all you need to do is close your eyes on the first level and you will understand why the game is so amazing. One of the big reasons for why Plants vs. Zombies is so awesome is the sound effects. That is really, really, really important. Much more than the color of or the shape of enemies. It doesn't really matter. It does matter to a degree, but not to a degree that we're making it out to be right now. And that's why I'm saying it is just tiring and wasting time, because I don't even know if I keep this mechanic in the game that we have right now. For those of you who have seen the mechanic of the game, let me explain. This is basically enemies can attack, some enemies can attack your heroes, and some enemies stay put, while other enemies patrol through the exit, and at some point they go from their idle state, they start walking towards the exit. I think lore matters. See you tomorrow, guys. See you tomorrow, Mr. Lolboy. The game reminds me of a game I used to play on Nintendo DS when I was a kid. It's called Ninja Town. I think, if anything, Necropolis AD, music like... Difficult to say. Really difficult to say. Because the tangerines are still supposed to be, like, positive vibes. Even though the world might not be so positive. Still positive vibes. In a way. So let's see, we have one guy coming here. I feel like the heroes should also be able to move, at least a bit, like reposition in between rounds. No, that will be an ability. I don't give that to you for free. It's a tower defense game, for goodness sake. It's one of the basic mechanics of the game. Please. If we try to be too different, then it just won't work together. There's a reason why in tower defense games you can't move your units. Because if you do, then you break the idea of the game. There's a reason why this is a mechanic. Tower defense games work because they force you to make up a position. 20% of my game will be story mode. The other 80% of the game will be challenges, yes. Okay, so this is what it looks like if I don't do anything. I can't actually do anything. And so I have kinda already lost in a way, which sucks. So that means I need to spawn these later. It's just a question. Do you think the fun of a game comes from the sounds and music? I always turn off the music, to be honest. At least the sound effects do a lot. Who am I? Again, boot up Plants vs. Zombies. Boot up the first map. Close your eyes and listen. Then you will understand. The story will progress you through the game, in my game, and then the challenges will hopefully keep you in the game. And so currently I'm building the first 2 story missions to play, which should be about 20 to 30 minutes of gameplay time, and then I will give you an endless mode to play as well, which hopefully will add up to about an hour up until 10 hours of gameplay time, however long you want to play. But I'm targeting about an hour. Cakes on that goblin who moves. I think their legs should move a little if possible. Yeah, now that will happen, but only if the mechanic turns out to be a good idea. If I scratch the mechanic, then I might just scratch the goblins too. We'll see. I like the goblins. The goblins open up so many different enemy types that previously were closed. I had literally skeletons spawn in a forest, guys. No one was complaining about skeletons or undead rats spawning in a forest. But people complain about goblins now, which is literally the hometown of goblins, the forest. This mechanic is good, Cakes. Don't consider erasing it. Now, do you actually mean that? Because I'm not so sure. I think it could be something there. It could be. But we need to design the game from the ground up with this in mind. Yeah, so we have 2 goblins spawning here. That's too much. Simply also because we have another goblin running here, so they should probably spawn round 5 or something.
Countdown to next bad take, 30 seconds. Countdown to release, 37,458 days left.
Okay, We get a silver red here. And then we'll also spawn... After 10, we're gonna spawn... fast reds. 20. And we're gonna spawn... We only have 1 path here. So that would be normal reds, but we're gonna spawn...
Peter. My man, thank you for $5.
Appreciate the support, bro.
Salami,
Thank you very much for $5, man. That's crazy. Cakes, after you beat the story missions, you should add goblins and cages in the town. Damn, that's brutal. I'll keep that in mind. Damn, bro. Can I ask you something about spline paths? Sure. Cakes, yeah, sure. Oh my god, I have so many cards here, man. That's crazy. It's unique, Cakes. You need to win in unique points. I see. Yeah, well, I'll try, you know. See, this ties into... I'm aware of the fact that you can make mistakes. That a big mistake of newbie game developers is putting too many mechanics in a game. Trying to merge basically all of the games together. And then somehow hoping that it will work out. I try not to do that. The reason why I'm so curious, it's not curious. Careful is this game. It's called The Hero We Need. Is it still on Steam? Yes. Oh, it has 15 reviews by now. Damn. Yeah, so that's a tower defense game that failed. They spent $300,000 on this project. Apparently they had too much money. Like, I would have taken that for sure. Yes. I take it. Ain't no way. They did. They made a post on Reddit about this. They spent $300,000 on the game. No one played the game. Now, you're wondering, how can they fail with such a big budget? The reason why they failed is because they made an RTS tower defense game where you have to not only place your towers, manage your resources, build up your town, but also manually click on workers, assign them to do wood jobs, and then assign them to pick up stone. Then you click on a worker, or you just click on a building and you want to place a building, then your wood workers go build the building, but you don't want the wood workers to go build the building. You want the stone workers to go build the building. So now you do a drag box to get these dumbasses back to work because they went and stopped gathering wood, which now means you can't build another tower because you're behind on wood production because these dumb idiots decided to move and stop their work. So now that they are back to working on the wood thing, you need to now go and select box the guys working on the stone, click them on the tower that you're building or on the new RTS building that you're building so that you can progress and upgrade your towers. But that's not the only thing. Oh my god. What the hell? Test? Test? I literally got an electroshock just now. What the hell? Muted? I'm not muted. You're wrong. You're banned. You asshole. Yeah, okay. Damn, 300k. I would rather fail for cheap. Yeah. He wrote not muted. He wrote muted. Cakes, how did you conclude that it failed because of the mix of the genres? Good question. How did I conclude that? I'm not done yet though, because the game is not finished. Not only do you need to manage all that, which by the way is basically you need to manage base building and tower defense game in one game, and some people can't even do the tower defense part. So, number one, the player is overwhelmed. Number two, I'm not even done. You think that was it? No, you also have a hero. And what can the hero do? The hero can do abilities. And what can you do with the abilities of the hero? Guess what? You can also do a MOBA type ability style attack that you aim And so now you can aim enemies, knock them back. Isn't that great? Yeah, that's amazing. You can knock enemies straight into the exit and lose a life. So now you're playing 3 games in 1. I played your game. I think the thing that's missing compared to Bloons is the draw of getting the cool looking upgrade version of a tower. Maybe if the wizard could turn into a warlock or a necro, for example, it seems that at the minute a lot of the upgrades are invisible / subtle visually. Yes, Sir Knucklington, thank you so much for this message, and that is correct. Let's see. This is exactly the type of feedback that is really helpful. Let's search for post. Can I close this? Like, it's really annoying that this is always open. Boring. There's no way it doesn't find boring. Then it's not boring, but what did he say then? No reason? Damn it, what was it? What did you guys say? Try fun? Not fun. Game is not fun? Yes. Yes. This, thank you. Disable. Paradox and Eyesore basically said the same thing. I know it's just a demo, but I personally couldn't find the motivation to keep playing. It's hard to put a finger around it, but it feels like something is missing. A demo should have some appeal, so I get the taste of it and want to try the full game. Some issues, having different currency, blah blah blah. And then this guy, my thoughts exactly, was grinding the demo for a couple of hours, and while it's not bad, it's not good either. I tried different playstyles. I tried using the maximum amount of tangies without upgrades, the maximum amount of upgrades with less tangies. Then I tried using different type of tangi as a majority of all tangies. Then I focused on maximizing the use of an upgrade of a certain type. It felt like the strategy didn't make much of a difference. So exactly what you're saying too. Yes. And so these two people have basically told me that I need to make the upgrades more powerful, more amazing. So instead of giving the player, I can now shoot 1 additional projectile. No, now you shoot 2 additional projectiles, because now you can hit, in total you shoot 3. Like basically times 2x most things, and that helped a lot. So for example, now you have a weapon that you can find that splits all of your, you shoot a fireball and then it splits into 8 directions. About visually rewarding, yeah, we build up to that too. I know, I'm aware of this. So for example, this is one part already. I can show you. Hopefully I put this here, and then we do unlock _ all items. So this guy got, I need range though. Can I get, oh, I can't get range here. And then I need this one here, split count. So for example, this right here. You see this? How he can now shoot into 8 directions, and this is his second upgrade. You see this? How he is basically becoming a somewhat of a bomber right now. He shoots multiple projectiles in directions. This is one of a way. This is a small way early on to generate a lot of power and different visuals, which makes the game feel more rewarding when you upgrade. And so this is one of the big changes, or like one of the bigger changes that I did as part of the update. Sorry, not upgrade. Can you go back to the mixed match genre game? Yeah, and so why do I know that this game failed? Number one, well, it doesn't have any players. And why do I know it failed because of that? Well, because that's exactly what the reviews say. You can look at the reviews. And I think we read this entire review here. It's a long time ago. I'm not going to read it again. Why add so many opportunities to fail? I mean, in a game design perspective, why add so many systems? Like, this is basically the gist of it. But you can read the entire thing. But I told you right now is written here, and it's written in other ones too. And you can see that they don't play for long. Like 9 hours is okay. That's good. 3 hours, 2 hours, 0.3 hours, 2 hours, and then it it's got to. It's balanced poorly because of so many systems. This is not balance. This is called overwhelming the player to a degree where it's not only unfun but also tedious. One thing that is insanely tedious: you select a building, you say build the building here, and then a selection of your workers go and build the building automatically. Now you have to micromanage those as well. That is tedious. You could potentially make it work, but it requires a lot of iteration and work. Sorry. My God. Do they have a breakdown for that spending? I'm curious what costed them so much. They probably weren't any coders, so they probably had a coder. But there's a Reddit post. I can't talk. By the way, the knockback in their game, the feedback for the knockback in their game, excuse me, made me change my knockback to the Bloons type knockback, where if an enemy follows this path here and I knock the enemy back, they will be knocked back along the path. Because I realized how dumb of an idea it is to have knockback on a hero and then randomly he could shoot an enemy to the exit. That's insanely infuriating. I thought it would be fun, but then I realized, oh wait, might be fun for me, but the majority of people will hate it. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, so that's why I'm very slowly introducing this mechanic and I'm testing it a lot. Like we have like 10 rounds in the game right now that slowly build up with this mechanic, and I try not to overdo it. I didn't even free the healer yet. Maybe this is a little overkill here. There's so many goblins guarding this cage. I don't even know how I'm going to script this level. This cannot be too difficult. If I make this level too difficult, then it's just like in Bean Beasts. I think most people in Bean Beasts quit the second level. I was almost quitting at the second level in Bean Beasts. That's basically the level where the tree stump comes at the end. And he has a lot of HP, you have used all of your stuff, and you're basically forced to use the trap that tosses the tree stump into the water, which basically locks you only in to one way of playing the game, and if you do it differently, you're gonna have a hard time. Which is bad, because then you lock the player in and they don't feel like they have any choice. And players love choice. Complexity works when it's introduced slowly, like Candy Crush. Starts very simple and slowly introduces new candy types over 100 levels. Yeah, I agree with you. And so I'm trying not to introduce too many mechanics myself. So probably the only mechanic that I'm going to add here is these archers. I might not even spawn them here. I might actually put them here. And then I'll put a fence here, so they can't actually attack my tangerines, and I can put tangerines here. And the fence will act as Mauer in English. As a wall. Just to make it easier on the player. Because this level is really hard. If I place my dude here, he's dead. And this is a good spot. He's gonna die from attack damage. And I have no way of beating these guys because he's too weak. Even with all of the upgrades that he could potentially get. Barrier, yeah, it acts as a barrier, exactly. I wonder how you handled the width. What happens when you make a radius of a corner very small? Oh, it just looks bad. Here, right? So you're talking about the paths, right? If I make... It just looks bad. So I would have to do this by hand, would fix this by hand. This is what it would look like. A bit odd. Have you finished the collision check for tangies on enemies? No, but it's literally just like a four-liner. I'm debating how I'm gonna do it. I'll probably extend the enemy's collider by a couple of pixels outwards, so I cannot place a tangerine right on top of them. The polygons will overlap, I guess. Yeah, they do. But I never have a situation where I need that. And if I do need it, then I'm just gonna draw it by hand. Do they have a breakdown for that spending? Actually, I read that already. My brothers. I don't want to raid Primogen again, guys. Should we raid sorting, file, dialogue, and C? I always raid Primogen. I feel like I'm leeching. Who do we raid, guys? A labyrinth level, perhaps? Yeah, perhaps. Sorting. TJ Dev. Wait for the cake stream. Have a good day. Thank you for the stream, Cakes. Thank you, Weebly Wobbles, for joining, man. I appreciate it, bro. You have a good day. Nah, I always rate TJ Dev too. I think I'm just gonna turn off the stream and let you guys chill. It's fine. It's fine.
Pull up a chair.
Nice Wurst. Thank you very much for following, bro. Appreciate it. Godot bad? Godot's fine. Huh? Oh, I see. I get it now. You see this, guys? This is not supposed to be here. Wait, but I do reset the level state here. So... Well, I'll have to figure out why this shows up. Yeah, we will add a blacksmith to the game too. So we will have to redesign this hut. This has to be a hut. And in that sense, I will also then redesign this here. I'll fix this bug off stream. This one, it doesn't matter. At Chancet, thank you very much for following YouTube, bro. You're always on so early. Who streams at daytime? Well, for me, it's... I guess it is daytime, yeah. It just fits well for me. You know, if it wasn't for streamer buff, Collector TD might get more sales than Tangy TD. That game had story, gimmicks, cutscenes. Your game is just a collection of different sprites and mechanics from different games. I mean, yeah, maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's more than that, for sure, but I guess. Anyway, Cakes, we will have the blacksmith Tangy, right? Yeah, we will have the blacksmith Tangy, but I don't know if it will be an actual Tangy that you can put on the map. Would be cool, actually, to have a blacksmith Tangy. I wonder what type of upgrades he would get too. But he will serve a function You read it already? No, I'm tired. I understood the target audience and nailed it. Your approach is more equals better. No, that's not true. Anyways, I'm just waiting for ads to finish, then I'm gonna go off. Give him the 3-second hitting the anvil animation from PoE 2. Aber du sagst immerhin nicht nice Wurst. Die andere, but we got international here. So how you say it, it was meant to be. Didn't know, I don't know what GGG was thinking. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna be off here. Hope you had fun today. I'll be online tomorrow. Same time, same place, hopefully. Like always, hopefully. And then we continue on the game. We'll finish level 2. And then start on endless mode. Oh yeah, I got all items. And then we'll see. What do we have to rework in the game? We'll have to see. Many things change over time, so yeah. Hope you have a good day, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Peace.